Alright. Okay, that'll do it. Alright, didn't feel like bringing out the VTuber avatar this time. Basecamp this time. There we go. Hello everyone. Welcome to the Tuesday's live stream. Hopefully this time I'll be able to actually get through chapter 14 of the Nikke story. I am barely at the recommended power for chapter 14. So I kind of doubt that I'll get through chapter 15. Since I never learned to be pro at this game. So I don't think I can do it if I'm like grievously below the recommended power. I mean, I have read on Reddit where people say that they can beat stages if they're like up to like 30,000 below the recommended power, which seems kind of insane to me. But I don't know. I'll give it a try if I actually get far enough. I will indeed give it a try. I have not finished all my dailies yet, so I'm gonna go ahead and just finish up the last of my interception. This like the last bit of like my dailies I gotta do, and that'll be it. This is like the only time I really have to actually manually control, because like Gravedigger is a bitch. Gravedigger is not good for like AAK strats. You actually have to like manually control this. Just because like the AI is not smart enough to like aim for like the weakness reticles. And then also I've noticed that like the AI is not smart enough either to like aim for like the missiles that get like shot at you and shit. Alright, so for this one, I always actually on purpose let this guy, I always kind of like on purpose let him like do his thing right here. But I think I might have actually missed the mark. I might have missed it. Okay, so like I let him hit me. I let him hit me right here. Shit, alright, never mind. Gotta restart that. There's like a little bit of like ambiguity like from like all my burst 3s. So sometimes I let him hit me on purpose. But I might have waited for too long for that because I ended up losing guilty, so. A lot of times on my burst 3, like it doesn't activate like at the right moment. For like Gravedigger's like third part, so this time I'll actually try and get it. I noticed that like Gravedigger like becomes stronger like after you get rid of like his stupid rings, so that's why like I always kind of let him hit me first. It looks like this time though, like my burst 3, like it activated like it just in time, so I don't have to let him hit me this time. I still like am not over leveled to AFK this. Apparently, like, I have, like, the appropriate team to AFK him, but I'm just not at the right level, though. I'm not massively over-leveled. I think you gotta be, like, level, like, 200 or something. But I feel like if I was at level 200, then, I wouldn't be fighting Gravedigger anyway. I'd be fighting, like, whoever the third interception dude is. That was easy. Alright. That was easy. Sometimes I end up like randomly losing to Gravedigger because like I'm not thinking, so I'm not aiming for his like his weakness reticles or some shit. I don't think about fighting him sometimes. It just like I just end up losing. And at this point, like I already have like everyone at tier 7 equipment at this point, so I don't really need any more tier 7 equipment. But it feels weird not like beating him though. There we go. Daily's finished. I can't even do Rookie Arena because like it says like it says the season has ended. Yeah, I can't. I literally cannot do the arena daily quest. The season's ended. Howdy, howdy. Howdy, howdy, howdy. Ah, shit. Hold on. I noticed like this kind of happens with, there we go. This kind of happens when I have like too much lighting in the back. My green screen kind of goes haywire. We should be good now. You know, like, the more I look at this background, the more I kind of wish there was a way for us to, like, explore the arc. Because, like, that's the arc. This is the arc right here. But, like, you can't see it. And then, like, here's all the elevators and shit. You can see the outpost. And, like, you could kind of, like, get, like, a good feel on, like, how the outpost is stationed. But I kind of wish they let us, like, explore the arc a little bit. I know that everything's been, like, chibi-sized here on the outpost, but, like, it still gives you a general idea, like, how it's set up. It'd be pretty cool to do this, like, in the arc or something. Like, I would love, like, a 3D model of the arc or something to explore around. Like, maybe if you, like, take the elevator, it'd, like, bring you down to the arc. I mean, technically, this does bring you down to the arc, but the whole purpose of this elevator is just to take you to... like, the fucking prison thing or whatever. The rehab center, right. 2031, that's not gonna happen for a while. I mean, I already know who it is. But I'm not strong enough. I am not strong enough for that. The only thing I have here in the messages is all, like, the side quest that just gives you, affection items, which, like, I don't really need right now. So I'm not in any hurry to beat those. I got like the last bit of the advanced recruit vouchers from like the beach event, so no more of these. No more of these. And I forget like where else you get them from. The weekly quest? No? No, the weekly quest only gives you a recruit voucher. I forget where you get the advanced recruit vouchers. I think you only get those from events, so like they're pretty hard to procure. I kind of want to gacha for Mary, but like I know she's just gonna be in the base and just look cute, like she's actually not gonna do anything. And I am specifically saving up my my tickets for, like, basically whenever a Pilgrim gets put in here. Like, whenever we get, like, a modern Nia, like, banner, like, whenever, like, her banner comes back up again, or any other Pilgrim, like, that's the time to use it. I'm not using my gold mileage tickets on anything else. Why would I? Why would I do that shit? And then you're supposed to save your silver mileage tickets for when you're like really close to like beating like the 160 like level cap or whatever. So what the hell? Okay, like, anybody that needs to buy a rare spare body is dumb. So, you got one rave for free, and then you got the second rave just for logging in. So, the only reason you would need to buy a rave spare body would be, like, if you weren't strong enough to, like, do the hard mode. Because that's the only way you were able to get the third spare body, is if you couldn't do the hard mode. Which, the hard mode, if I remember right, the recommended power is like 40,000, so it's not that hard to get, but I believe if you were on a new account, though, you cap out at like 25,000, so you might not be able to get the hard mode for most of the stages. Like, not AFK, like, even if you're, like, really trying, you probably still wouldn't be able to do it. Like, up to 35,000 to 40,000 for, like, the hard modes. I keep hitting that button because I keep thinking it's recruit, but it's not recruit. My thing is at 0 out of 24, and that's just because I'm just still waiting. Like, I'm gonna wait till, like, the second to last day before I collect everything. It's just easier for me just to forget about it. Honestly, to be fair, like, it's not even Mary that I even care about gachaing. It's the fucking Pilgrims. Like, the Pilgrims are, like, who I really want, honestly. If I get a Mary, like, that's just kind of like the cherry on top, I guess. But I don't really care about getting Mary. And I already have Mary. I have the normal Mary. It's like I don't need 2 Marys in my fucking base. I don't need to. I mean, it'd be nice. It'd be nice is all I'm saying. Holy sh! No way. No way. No way, no way, no way, no way. There's no way. Alright, hold on. This calls for a victory celebration drink. And I'm gonna start drinking anyway. Because I'm gonna do the whole, like, vault thing, so... Taking now... time to, like, dip into my alcohol reserves. Because, like, I've been stockpiling all my alcohol for, like, a special occasion. This is not that special occasion, because I kind of want to go back to, like, some of my old drinking streams, like, doing, like, Mario Party again, and doing, like, betting streams. So, I want to get back to that. I want to go back to being an alcoholic, because that's fun. Also, this shit has been sitting in my fridge for a while now since I bought it, so I need an excuse to bust it out again. Where's the drinking? Where's my drinking tab? Oh, do I not have it on this one? All right, hold on. Add. Let's see. Ah, there we go. Okay, there's the good old drinkeroni. I'm gonna go ahead and just bring this down a bit. All right. Oh, I just realized I forgot something. Hold on. I mean, I don't really need it, but I got used to having it, so I'm gonna bring it back up again. Oh god, I forgot that it runs on Steam. Sometimes I wish some of the programs I had on Steam don't run through Steam, because it's annoying to have to run Steam every time I want to run these programs. Because they're not games. Like, Steam has programs that are not just games. Alright. I like having the streaming avatars. I like having those up. Add text, drink counter. Boom! Drink counter. Alright. Bringing down the drink counter. The longer I leave it on here, possibly the higher the chance I'll get something that I actually want. Possibly. I'm just it's just wishful thinking on my part. Ah, there we go. Alright, drink counter is at 1. Alright. So yeah, this is like, I showed this off on stream already a while back, but I got that hard Mountain Dew. That glare is awful. There we go. Oh, I just realized my Mountain Dew was great. I just realized that, like, the Mountain Dew is green, so like, it's actually kind of transparent on stream, unless I turn off the filter for a hot second. There we go. There we go. Now you can see it like in its green glory. But yeah, here's the hard Mountain Dew. I got like a whole case of this like last month, and I haven't had an excuse to do a drinking stream yet. So yeah. According to this, it is a malt beverage with natural flavors, artificial sweeteners, certified color, FDNC yellow number 5. At least according to this. 21 plus, it says on the back of the can. 5% 21 plus. So this isn't like the most hardest stuff I've ever drank on stream. I think the highest I ever drank on stream was like 21% or something. 18? I think 18% might have been it. I entertained the idea of like going up to like 21, 22%, I think, but I think 18% was the highest. There we go. Alright, bottoms up. I have to make sure I don't drink too much, because I do have work tomorrow. Early in the morning at that, But I already know that, like, what I'm doing at work tomorrow, like, it's literally, like, not that important. So, we're fine. I could come to work in a hangover. I could still function. I could still... I'm young enough. I'm not alcoholic. You're alcoholic. Said every alcoholic ever. Alright, let me go ahead and turn back on the green screen. Where is it? Where's the camera? Here it is. Oh! I double-clicked it when I meant to, filter. I meant to go to my filters. There we go. Oh, I just noticed that, like, my glasses, because my glasses are so thick, it's like you can see the, you can see, like, the offset, and then you can see the green screen behind it. When I turn on the chroma key, boom! Even that part goes transparent as well, which is kind of cool. That's kind of cool. There we go. Alrighty, we have been stuck on this go transition for a while. Alright. Boom! So apparently when you get a pilgrim, it's supposed to like blaze fire or something. Missiles, what I get. Oh, it's a fucking dupe. It is a fucking dupe, alright. I mean, like, I'm not gonna say no to a dupe. Also, like, I lagged a bit. At least I lagged a bit right there, but it's a fucking dupe. Why am I dropping frames all of a sudden? I shouldn't be dropping frames. I don't know why it's dropping frames now. Alright. Okay, wait, why are we dropping frames? Why are we dropping frames? Oh! Oh shit, it's OBS. It's OBS. I gotta... Hold on. Yeah, I gotta like restart. I'm not gonna restart the stream, I'm just gonna restart OBS. All right, hopefully this will fix the lag issue. I'm not really sure how else to fix this. There we go. Okay. We should be fine, I believe. Okay, so it's an encoding issue on OBS, is what OBS warned me about, and I'm gonna double check it right now because this was not a problem. This was absolutely like not a problem like in the previous stream, so I don't know why it's happening now. Because I'm pretty sure like I have not changed my settings. I am very certain that like I have not changed my settings. So I'm gonna go ahead and just double check this. All right. All right, we should be good now. I basically just decided to like reload everything, and hopefully that'll fix it. I haven't changed any of my settings, but I don't know, might be a new problem. Honestly, we shouldn't be having any problems at all, though, because using my face cam should be way less, it should be, like, way less encoding than me using, like, a VTuber avatar. It should be. According to OBS, like, I'm not dropping frames. But, like, I'm noticing frame droppages, like, for myself, but maybe that's just for me though. Maybe it doesn't appear on stream, which if that's the case, then I guess we're fine. I'm gonna have to see this on YouTube. All right, let me refresh. I need to look at this on YouTube now, just to see like if the quality has like degraded at all, because maybe it's just on my end. If it's on my end, then like we're fine. Well, it seems somewhat fine on stream. It seems somewhat okay. The only thing that's kind of weird on my end is that, like, for some reason, I can't view my own stream in 1080, but I should be streaming in 1080. That's, like, the only weird part. But I'm pretty sure I'm streaming in 1080, since, like, if I go over to, like, my my archive videos, then, like, I should have the option for 1080. It's like I gotta click on the previous stream now just to double check on that. Unless like I've been streaming on the wrong sense the entire time. It says 720. It says 720. I guess I'm okay with that because my streams aren't the highest quality anyway, so I don't really need 1080p at the moment. Let me recheck like one of my Project NeuroCloud streams. Gonna look at this really quick. I see 720 as an option, so I'll go ahead and just leave it at 720 for now. That's still a little bit weird because I should be streaming at 1080p. If I look at my recent stream videos, oh. So, I guess I misunderstood like how OBS is streaming this because on the OBS settings, the stream says 1920 by 1080, and then the recording side, my recording side is no wait, it's also 1920 by 1080. Well, now I'm confused because my videos, my personal videos that like I have backed up, they're in 720p, but for both the recorded and the stream, it is in 1080p. So might need to and I have found the problem. I have found the problem. So base canvas resolution is at 1080p, and then the output scaled resolution, it's at 720p, which I don't remember ever setting. But to be fair, I have had to reinstall OBS like a while back though, so it is possible that my settings might have gotten like defaulted at one point. Well, I can't change it midstream, and I've already started the stream anyway, so I will make sure to go back down here and put this back on 1080 after the stream, because I've already started streaming anyway. So problem, mystery solved. Mystery solved. All right, I have 4,855 gems left. Do I still want to try and shoot for Mary? That is the question. Do I still want to try and shoot for her? She's a sniper. She's a sniper. And the original Mary is a shotgun. And I find shotguns, honestly, more handy than sniper rifles, at least to me. I already did, like, my weekly limit break, but I'm gonna go ahead and, like, break my once a week thing, just because, like, it's for Senti. And Senti's, like, one of my stronger girls. I already did it though. I did it for Noir. That's who I did. Okay, my Noir is at 1 star. Yeah. Oh wow. According to the game, Senti is now my my strongest girl. 11,000 versus 11,400. 11,500. Oh, interesting. I mean, the power level in this game is all relative though. It's not like you can, like, send out one girl and have them, like, beat a stage by themselves. I mean, you kind of could, but you would either have to be massively over-leveled, though. You can, though. Huh. Wait a minute. Can you? You can't, like, go back and, like, replay previous stages, now that I think about it. It's not like any other, like, game I've ever played before, because, like, in this game, the enemies, like, stay dead permanently. There's no, like, retry button. Like, once you beat a stage, you beat the stage. And, yeah, like, you can't farm. This game doesn't actually have farming or anything like that. I still have a thingy right here. That's weird. That's odd. I still have a thing right there. Is there a fucking button that I'm missing? Wait, that's actually really weird. I don't think there's a button I'm missing. I mean, there's this, but like, yeah, no, that's not. I don't see any obvious button, and the stupid barrier's still here. Isn't EX right here? Wait, the EXs should go away after you beat them. If I remember right. Okay, wait, there's no EXs on this chapter. Chapter 3? There's no reason to ever replay the EXs because you can't farm for gems or anything. That's not a thing. Yeah. So the EXs here are gone. These are all gone. And then like my campaign tab, my campaign tab is saying that like I beat everything here because like the thing's not there anymore. Like these things have the EX on it, and the rest of them have no signal. So why is this here? This should not be here. I beat this one like a long ass time ago. This should not be here. I can't stand playing sniper rifles. Oh yeah, I forgot. I gotta actually. There we go. I keep forgetting that like for these things, I actually have to like manually use my skills. I'm not used to that. I know that Guilty's not really good here because like she's a shotgun character and whatever, but you know, I'm over leveled for this thing. I know that like the EX stages like they level you automatically, but like what they don't take into account is skills though. They don't take into account skills, and they don't take into account your armor. Bring this up. Okay. Boom! And that's why I like using Helm. Helm is like that nuke. Okay, that's 300 gems, but I feel like I already beat the stage already. That's kind of weird. And this should not be here anymore. This should not. This absolutely should not be here anymore. That's the button right there. That's pretty weird. The only reason why like I haven't finished the rest of the EX stages is because of just laziness. Yeah. Yeah, like the button is shining like when you hit after you activate it. So when it's not shining, that means you haven't activated it yet. So like there's a barrier right here, and then there's a button over here somewhere. There we go. Yeah, so there's a button right there, and it's not. There's no white aura around it, so that means I haven't activated it yet. Chapter 2, the barrier's there, but I clearly activated it, so I don't know what's up with Chapter 2. That seems like a glitch to me. How long has it been since the alien invasion? This bridge shouldn't even be up anymore. That is a testament to like human engineering, I guess. There's some buses right here too. Oh, there's a little elevator right there. Can I go through these elevators? Because that's an elevator right there, too. Good question. All right. I'm going to gacha one more time, actually, for Mary, just to have her. Because I'm pretty sure the next gacha is not important. And it's probably a character that I can skip. Like, I skipped over Biscuit the first time she came around. Because I knew that Biscuit was in meta. And, like, I just happened to get Biscuit, like, in a regular role anyway. I'm actually really happy that, like, they re-added in, or not re-added, but, like, that they add in, like, the new chicks, like, right away. Because, like, we just came off, like, the Casino Rush thing. And, like, Blanc and Noir are already in the recruitment list. Because in other gacha games I played, you gotta wait. Some gacha games make you wait, like, 3 banners afterwards. Before, like, they put, like, the old characters, like, in the regular banner or some shit. But this game, they do it right away. So, that's pretty neat. I like that. Oh, yeah, I should, boop and boop. I kind of want Yan. It's like, I definitely want to try and get more leaders just to, go past the 160 thing. And then somehow I have all the Elysian girls. Yeah, I already got all the Elysian bitches. Polly does not seem like an Elysian girl. But she is. I guess I'll put D in there. So, I'm running low on Tetra. Oh, there's more Tetras. Shit. So yeah, I don't have all the Tetra girls yet because there seem to be way more Tetras than there are of Elysians and missiles. All right then. Yeah, I'm gonna hold off on the early recruitments though. This is the last gacha I can do anyway. I'm out of gems. That's not good. All right. That's shit. I need one more Vestie. Wow, I have 2 Vesties in here, so one more. That'll be my second 3-star girl. Since like I still have sitting on a Ray one right here. Again, like I'm not trying to like star everybody right now because I know that I can't get them to 3 stars anyway. So it doesn't matter. It literally doesn't matter, at least until I get to the point where I get to 160. And I am not at 160 yet. I am at 146. And I get like maybe like 2 level ups a day. For like 1 character. And you gotta level up like 5 characters. So to level up like a whole squad, it takes me like almost like 3 days to like get everyone 1 level each or something. And I assume that like by the time I get to like the 70s, by the time I get to like the 70s, the 170s. Oh shit, did I say 80? Oh shit, I mean 160. All right. By the time I get to like the 50s, the 150s, it's probably going to be like 1 level up like per day or something. Which means it'll take me almost a week to level the whole squad. Shit, I'm getting pretty close then. I'm kind of almost there. Oh yeah, do I need to like change Ino's equipment? It's like the only reason for me to even change out anyone's equipment at this point is for the tower. That's like the only reason to do it. Because in story mode, all that matters is like your top 5. Which is these 5, I guess. Senti, Helm, Dorothy, Haran, and Leader. Which I normally don't use Senti in my main squad. In the main story if I can help it, because like I'd rather use like more offensive characters. That's why I use Guilty. So like this should be the top 5 girls I have, and the power level's not that big of a difference. 56,620 and 56,183. So unless I desperately need like that extra 500 points to like not be like below the recommended power, I'll be fine. I'm still like a little bit salty that I got like Haran twice, because every time I see like the pilgrim thing I get really excited. Yeah, when I started the game, like we were in the middle of the Modern Nia banner, so I'm a little bit sad that like I missed my shot. But to be fair, I had just started the game in that banner, so I only had like just the 10 tickets anyway that they give you for like the banner, and I didn't get it. And that's all I was gonna get. I wasn't gonna get any more chances. So far, I haven't even seen a rerun. I mean, like, I'm pretty sure they do exist, at least on the original Japanese server, but I haven't seen them on the EN server yet, though, like banner reruns. And every banner has been unique as far as, like, I've been playing. So I might be waiting a while for, like, another, like, Pilgrim banner. I might be waiting for a while. I kind of feel that also that by the time that Modern Nia might get like a rebanner or something, she might like get like power scaled, or not power scaled. She'll like she might be power creeped. So like if Modern Nia ever comes back for like a rebanner, she might not even be worth it anymore. As far as I know, she's still worth it though. As far as I know, she's still worth it. I have read about, like, how you're supposed to run Modern Nia, though, and Modern doesn't work in my current team. Because my current team uses Leader, and from what I understand, there's, like, a little bit of anti-synergy with Leader and Modern Nia, because Modern Nia has, like, a super long burst 3, and Leader gets you fast bursts, and Leader lets you spam burst 1, 2, and 3, like, repeatedly. So, Modern Nia wants a different team or something. I guess I should be happy that I got Dorothy, because Dorothy is also Pilgrim. And I got Dorothy during her banner. I guess the question is, like, would I spend gold Maj tickets just to get, like, a Dorothy star? The answer is probably no. I wouldn't do that. I would not do it for a star. Holy shit! was not actually expecting to get an SSR. All right, cool. Got Jackal. 1-star Jackal though. That does not help me, and I don't even use Jackal. What do you even do? Burst skill damage of skills with affects the enemy with this in the description, except additional damage. Activation affects self and 2 allies with the highest attack. Shares damage taken. Wait, what the hell? Are you Defender? You're a Defender. You're a fucking Defender? Jackal seems like she'd be an offensive class because of her whole teeth thing she's got going on. She does that thing where, like, she bites into a chain. Like, that's, like, her skill animation. So, to me, like, that kind of makes it seem like she should be offensive, but I guess she's not. She's defensive. Rei makes sense as a defensive class, because she's got, like, these, punching bags right here. I just listened to, like, the English dubbing for, like, Rei for the first time, like, a couple days ago, and it makes Rei sound so much older. Like, the Japanese dubbing makes Rei sound like a loli, and she looks like a loli. Whereas the English dubbing makes her sound like a grown woman. And then some people justify it by saying that, like, Rei's supposed to be in her 3rd year, and also she's a Nikke anyway, so Nikkes are cyborgs, so it doesn't really matter if they look loli or not. It's like, yeah, like, I can kind of see where you're coming from, but they still look like a loli. Like, Leader is supposed to be old, but she has, like, a loli body. So, like, she should have, like, a voice that befits the body. Yeah, she's got a high-pitched voice because she's so tiny. That makes sense to me. Don't make her sound like an old lady, even though canonically she is old. She's like one of the older Nikkes out there. And then, like, if you understand Japanese accents, she does talk in like an old-timey kind of way. She talks like an old person, if you can understand the Japanese accent. But again, loli body, so. Alright, so before I go on to chapter 14, I do want to finally cash in all my Volt dice blocks. I was gonna do a thing where, like, I would take a shot every time, like, I land on a 1, but, like, I'm just gonna just drink casually at this point, so. You get gems for this, so if I do get, like, another 2,000 gems, I'll totally, like, gacha for Mary, I guess. I'll gacha for Mary again. I mean, honestly, there's no strategy to this, it's just dice rolls. It's just get lucky. I will keep track of, though, how many 1s I get. And so far, I've been rolling pretty high. Oh wow, no 1s. Ah, been getting a lot of 6s. Cool, 50 gems. These purple spots are like the only bad spots here. Everything else is good. I kind of wish there was more to it, to this, but I guess they wanted to just let this be like a side thing. They didn't want people to. Oh shit! I got the thing. They didn't want people to feel like this was too long, probably. Oh, it's a 1. There it is. I finally got a 1. Take a shot. Take a shot. Where's my 1? Do I even have a 1 counter anymore? I used to have a 1 counter. I do not have a 1 counter anymore. I'll just reuse something that I already have. Holy shit, this is fucking old ass shit. Nope, not that. Go ahead and just get rid of that. I remember that. That was back when I was opening my Hololive cards. I remember that. That was a Hololive card thing. Alright. Let's not use that. I guess I'll just make a new I'll make it like a new like text thing. There we go. Alright, just a fun little counter for all like the ones I get. The OG drinking stream counter. Realistically, I don't know how many gems you're expected to even get from this. 2,000 gems seems kind of like a lot now. Maybe you'll get like 1,000 gems, like for the entirety of the event, for doing this. Oh, that's another one. Take a shot. I mean, I say shot, but like it's just soda beer. I don't have anything stronger on me right now. Well, that's a lot. I have stronger stuff that like qualifies for actual shots, but I gotta say that for the weekend. There's no way I could drink that on a weekday. Not when I have like work tomorrow. Oh, that's another one. I forgot that I had to click on this thing. 1,050 gems. Oh! I did not know that there was like an actual story for this. I thought it was just like the one event, and that was it. Rappy asked Bolt to search for treasure. So he has been scurrying all over the island all day, eagerly on the hunt for valuables. In his wanderings, he ran across Mary and Neon. He smashes through a watermelon that's shaped like Neon, and barrels through Neon, who's dressed like a watermelon. Later, he scampers up to the top of the island's highest point. If he were to find even the slightest trace of treasure, he'd be over the moon, and feel like he was the bestest boy of them all. What, then, does a puppy do when he's proud of himself? So, we don't have this right now on EN server, but there is that leader swimsuit costume is supposed to be a skin. We just don't have it on our server yet, so I don't know when we're gonna get this. I know that I read on the Reddit that like a lot of people were disappointed that she has her helmet on still. Like, even though the helmet's been decorated, it would have been nice for leader to not have her helmet. And I kind of agree with that. Like, it's supposed to be like a beach skin, so no helmet. Get rid of that helmet. Get it off. I do like how Bolt has like a life vest jacket on or something, which I don't think is necessary because he's like a robot dog. Like in the case of the Nikkes, it kind of makes sense for them because like they have like a human brain still, but I'm pretty sure Bolt doesn't have like a dog brain in him. He's actually like a robot. Bolt, I thought you and Rappy went exploring together. What are you hanging around here for? What? You think you did a great job and deserve some snacks? Well, alright. I'll give you a few snacks. But I'm telling Rappy about this. Bolt chomps away at the bone given to him by his master. Wait, I mean, he's a robot. Like, why would you like program like the need for like snacks in him? Yeah, he's a robot, and also like, does he have taste buds? I guess he must have taste buds because the Nikkes have taste buds, and I'm going to assume the same technology that they use for the Nikkes they put into Bolt. But like, again, it makes more sense to the Nikkes though because Nikkes used to be human. I'm pretty sure Bolt is just a robot through and through. He's not based off a real dog or anything. It just seems kind of pointless for me to think about like wanting to program a robot dog that acts like a real dog. It's like, is there a reason to make a robot dog versus, say, like a drone or something? I think there'd be a reason to. Like, it's the form factor. Like, a robot dog would be able to, like, get into places that, like, a human wouldn't be able to get into. They're smaller, so they would use less energy. And then, like, you could, like, put, like, other, like, technologies into them, like, some kind of, like, a smelling module or whatever. I don't know, put, like, a rocket launcher on his back for some shit. I can see the usage for, like, a robot dog, but just don't make him act like a dog, though. I think that's pointless. Bolt seems to be enjoying his snack, with a particular relish today. Dang, you're really tearing into that thing. Is it really that tasty? It's not the bone itself that is especially tasty. It's the feeling of having spent a day being productive. Don't give me that look. You're not getting 2 in a row. Say, have you been even reported back to Rappy? It's getting dark. She's probably waiting for you. Huh. Now he thinks about it. If you find anything, report to me and the commander. Like Rappy, for example, Rappy's not wearing her little hat no more, you know? So, like, I'm glad that, like, for Rappy's swimsuit, she's not wearing that. But I feel like Leader needs to get rid of that helmet. It'd make her look more cuter. The goggles, too. Like, there's probably no reason for them to wear the goggles, but that, like, again, it like, fits the whole ensemble. I like how, like, for Rappy, she's wearing, like, I guess, like, some kind of, like, Elysian, like, mass-produced swimsuit or something, because even the kickboard is also, like, an Elysian board. Like, some kind of, like, state-issued swimsuit. Give us a loud bark, or if you can, pick up any resources you find and bring them to us. It seems he was told something to that effect. Any smell potential treasure is overtaken by the overpowering fishy smell of the sea. What should he do? Frima with her deal with the glasses. Best edition ever. So cool. Thud. What is it, Bolts? Are we under attack? Whenever there's a real brain buster of a problem, a dog's first recourse is often to take a nap. Cool. Did I see that thing where some police department spent $1.3 million on a robot dog? All they use it for is to take into a classroom to show it to kids. Like, just get a dog, kids love dogs. I could see that. It's like, the only reason why they'd even want a robot dog is so they can control it better, I guess. But, like, real police dogs can be controlled just fine, though. That's the whole purpose of training police dogs. Again, like, I can justify having a robot dog to, like, for, like, the form factor, as well as, like, having sensors, modules, and send it into places where, like, humans can't go. Like, if they were to spend that $1.3 million on a robot dog, make him into a bomb dog or something, you know? Like, they could put, like, sensors in him so he could like, find bombs and shit. And then, like, and then that way, if the robot dog blows up, you're not that sad versus, like, a real dog blowing up. Because then, like, you'd have to, like, train a new dog all over again and crap. But if the robot dog blows up, I assume you could just copy and paste the programming. It's like, oh shit, the robot dog blew up. We gotta make a new body, and then just copy and paste the program. As long as it's, like, not that horrible, like, military, dog thing that, like, became a meme. Because I'm pretty sure kids would be scared of that thing. Huh. So what even activated that second one? The game isn't like telling me like what I have to do to like activate all the events. I assume I had to go around the board a few times. Do it for the gems. Do it for the gems. Oh, that's a 1. That's a 1. Take a shot, even though I'm triggering casually anyway. I moved my trash can. I'm so glad I looked. There we go. My trash can's back in the same spot now. I used to have my trash can like in the corner of my bedroom, but like ever since I got COVID, when I got COVID, I put my trash can next to my bed, and like it was so convenient to have it next to my bed when I got sick that like I kept it there. So even after I recovered from COVID, I still have it next to my bed now. And like I don't knock it over or anything like that. Like it's not an inconvenience or anything. I have my trash can like at the top part of my bed, like where my pillows are. So there's no way I'm gonna like knock it over or anything, but, like with my legs or some shit. Because you know I don't get off my bed on that top side. I get off my bed like from the middle or like from the bottom of my bed. I have a queen size bed, so my bed's pretty big. Oh, that's another one. Oh, damn. All right, then. That's another 1. All right, cool. More gems. More gems. I need 500 more gems to do another gacha. Holy shit. That's another one. Are you kidding me? I ain't going nowhere. I am not going anywhere. I just got like 3 1s in a row. How is this possible? I just went through my first can, so I'm gonna go grab a second can. Where's my drink counter? Because I'm not using a VTuber model, and normally when I use a VTuber model, like I'm using up like all my computer's resources, but using a face cam should be a lot easier. It does make me want to make that streaming computer, like that dedicated streaming computer, to do like a two computer setup for like a VTubing model thing. If I ever actually wanted to be like have like a real model, because like the VTuber model itself takes up a lot of resources. I was very surprised at like how much resources a VTuber model takes. Like, the more complicated the model is, the more encoding that you have to do and shit. So I would love to have like a dedicated streaming computer for that. That's what I would like. I'm currently like checking my system processes right now just to see. I don't see anything out of the ordinary, honestly. Yeah, I don't see anything weird. Oh my god. More drinking. I'm kind of reminded like why I don't really drink beer and why like I prefer like stronger stuff or like things that you take in a shot rather than like a beer that you just drink. And that's because to me beer is kind of tasteless. Like, even though I'm actually a little bit disappointed in this Mountain Dew, this Mountain Dew beer that I got, because like it has like a small hint of Mountain Dew, but like it's mostly just that cheap beer taste, and I don't like that. Like, I actually prefer, like, drinking stuff like vodka or, like, or vodka or, like, whiskey or, again, anything that you drink in small shots or something. And then, like, anything that's, like, considered, like, that fruity drink shit that, like, people say that, like only, like, women drink or whatever, like, that stuff is tasty. I don't care what anyone says. So like the one I have here is the Baja Blast Mountain Dew beer, but like there was also the regular Mountain Dew. So like the regular Mountain Dew is like that green one, and then the Baja Blast is like that blue one or something. The Baja Blast is like, I think the Baja Blast is supposed to be like some weird like passion fruit flavor or something. And then Mountain Dew is weird because I've always wondered what Mountain Dew is supposed to taste like. I like the taste of Mountain Dew, but I don't know what it's supposed to taste like. And according to like the actual Mountain Dew description, Mountain Dew just says that it's citrus flavored. What the fuck does citrus flavored mean? I know it's not like lemon lime flavored, because that's Sprite. Sprite and 7-Up is lemon lime flavored. That's lemon lime soda or whatever. That's not Mountain Dew. Mountain Dew is advertised as a citrus soda, but that means nothing to me. And then apparently, and this is something that I learned a few years ago, Coca-Cola and Pepsi, or any kind of cola product, that's supposed to be a caramel soda. Don't taste like caramel to me. I absolutely do not taste the caramel. But apparently, any kind of cola is caramel cola. It's like, I don't see it. You know what? The invention of soda really shows just how humans would put anything in their body. Because, like, when you think about it, soda should not even be a thing. Any kind of carbonated beverage should not be a thing. Because, like, why are we drinking, like, a liquid that has all this carbonated bubbles in it? Why do we like that? We shouldn't. We really shouldn't like that. Because most animals, when you give them soda, they don't like soda. For good reason. It makes you all gassy, makes you burpy and shit. So why do humans like it? We humans are weird. Same thing too for candy. Like, honestly, like, sweet candies too. Like, humans shouldn't be eating that shit, but we make it because, like, it tricks our brain because, like, we like it or whatever. Humans like sugar. We evolved to like sugar, so we made candy. And candy gives us that dopamine release. But, like, that's too much sugar, though. Humans were not made to consume so much sugar all at once. But we evolved to like sugar because it gives energy. And not a lot of natural things have a lot of sugar in them. That's why humans like fruits. Because, like, fruits like oranges and like berries, like that has like a lot of sugar content in it, and like it's not something that you always get. It's like a treat or something in nature. But then like we humans, we're all like, yo, how about that sugar cane, yo? And that's actually a thing people do, by the way. Like in Thailand, we have sugarcane juice that we make. And it's like, people drink that shit like water back home. You literally get like a sugarcane, and you put it through like an extruder, and like the juices just come out. And you have a cup. You have a cup at the end of that, and all the sugarcane juices come out. And honestly, like, you don't even water it down sometimes. Like, some people water it down a little bit, but like most of the time in Thailand though, you're drinking pure sugarcane juice, because like there's already enough moisture in the sugarcane itself that like it kind of like juicifies on its own. You don't need to add water, basically. I've never been a fan. I've never been a fan of sugarcane juice, but a lot of people back home love sugarcane juice. And then like in America, they have like sweet beets. They have Americans have like beets or whatever that they can like pulverize into sugar. But I think sugarcane is what most of the world uses though, because sugarcane is just easier to grow than beets. But beets was an American thing. I think it has like a slightly different aftertaste than sugar, like than regular cane sugar. So that's why people don't like it or something. And then we have like all that like fucking artificial sweetener shit, which we should not be eating. It's like, I don't want to sound like someone that's been taking hold of like all the like different health articles, but there is a lot of evidence that show that like artificial sweeteners, they're like, yo, they like fucking give you cancer and shit. Because it's not real. Artificial sweeteners is fake. Just take that spoonful of cooked sugar cane. That's natural. That's all I'm saying. You love the videos of elephants on hijacked sugarcane trucks? Hey, listen. Real sugarcane, that's natural. That's nature's candy. Real sugarcane is nature's candy. I bought like a fucking like... I bought a fucking 12-pack of this Mountain Dew beer. So I gotta drink it all. So I need more excuses to drink it on stream, because I'm not drinking this shit leisurely off stream. The only time I'm drinking this shit's on stream at this point. Time to start playing XCOM again. I haven't finished my XCOM run last time. So, once I'm done playing Nikke, maybe I could go back to XCOM. Am I going to Anime Expo? I'm not going to Anime Expo this year, but this year I'm still going to EVO, like I always do. I already put in my vacation hours for EVO this year, and it's already been approved, so I'll be going to EVO. I took a week vacation, for the week of EVO. But, like, I don't plan on going to Anime Expo, though. At least not this year. I do plan on making a trip, though, sometime this year, though. So, I'm using the money that I would spend at that for my airplane, for my plane ticket. I want to go back to Japan again. Stupid COVID. COVID had to mess everything up. Boat is a clever puppy. He's a robot dog. But whatever, we're calling him a puppy. He had a little setback before, but this time he heads back towards the hill where he picked up the faint traces of treasure to confirm its exact location. Before, all scent trails were covered by the briny ocean waters, but not now. He breaks off into a full sprint. Damn, yeah, and you looking good! After they spent all day combing over this island, they'll probably be parched. The second they see my selection of refreshing fruit juice, they'll be lining up around the block for it. I'm looking down here, I see 5,000. Like 5,000 credits? Whoosh. What the? My booth! Bolt, stop right there! It doesn't matter how loud Yan shouts. Bolt won't pump the brakes for anything. Whoa! Clank, clank. Oops. Looks like you took a tumble as well. Are you alright? Do I look alright? Let's go to the clinic then. I'll check out those scrapes and disinfect anything that needs to be. It's fine. Actually, I'm feeling better now. You're just afraid of the disinfectant, aren't you? Neon would do just about anything to avoid the sting of disinfectant, including knocking over any watermelon in your path. Finally, I can take a nap. Huh? 3, 2, 1. Whoa! Bolt continues full steam ahead, plowing through Freema and sending both her and the beach chair flying. Freema lands hard on the ground. He can't stop, for if he does, he may lose a chance at getting 2 doggy treats at once. No, it's because the mission of finding the treasure, as instructed by Rappy, will fail. Finally, the hill appeals before him. Gulp. There's nothing? That's strange. The treasure was here, he was sure of it. But now, there's only... Burble. A bubbling brook, casually flowing by. There are some shining yellow granules in the brook, which makes Bolt angry. He looks at the sky and howls with all his might, but it does nothing to quell his anger. Screaming at nothing, and no one in particular doesn't help. Nothing has changed. Should he just go back? Oh, what? The fucking cliffhanger! I gotta know! I need to know! Does Bolt find the treasure? I must know. I must know. He's a good boy. He's a good boy. The Adventures of Robodog. Oh, I've been getting a lot of 6s. I talked about this before, but like, I know how to roll dice in real life. So like, you don't want to play a board game with me, because like, I cheat. I cheat with skill, because I actually learned how to roll dice. I can make the dice basically land on like any number I want. It's not cheating if it's skill though. It's so not cheating if it's skill. I mean, some would argue that it's cheating, but it's skill, man. It's skill. Yeah, you definitely don't want to play Monopoly with me, because like, you play Monopoly with me, you play any kind of board game. Yo, I'm rolling that dice and land any number I want. I also learned how to card count, so you don't want to play card games with me either. I learned card counting. Card counting is easier than you think it is. So, a lot of people assume that card counting is you memorizing like whatever card has been played. And to be fair, that is one version of card counting. You can do that, but you kind of need like a photographic memory though, to do that kind of card counting. There's an easier way to card count that doesn't require you to remember every kind of card that's been played. You seemingly just add up the numbers in your head. So like, you add up like all the high numbers and you subtract the low numbers, and then like, it gives you like a median on like what cards have been played and shit like that. So it's like, if you keep getting nothing but high cards, then like you keep adding all that shit up, and then like all you gotta do is remember like the total amount that you have in your head. So like if you have like a super high number in your head, you got like fucking like 50, then like that should tell you that like a lot of the low cards is in the deck then. So you gotta watch out for that. But then if you add up the numbers in your head though, and then for some reason it's a low number, you got like 3 or 10 or something, that means a lot of the low numbers have been played, and you got a lot of the high numbers left in the deck or some shit. But to be fair though, if you can memorize every card that's been played though, that is the most accurate way to card count, but it's not the only way to card count. Oh, that's another one. Look at Leader being sad. Leader sad that like Volt broke her little sandcastle. Man, beer is like so carbonated. For some reason, I feel like beer is more carbonated than like just soda. Like I feel like I burp a lot more drinking beer. Like I feel like I could drink like 3 or 4 Pepsis or like 2 Mountain Dews and like not burp. But then like whenever I drink a beer though, maybe it's the alcohol. Maybe the alcohol is what makes me burp then, not the carbonation. But like all beer is carbonated though. Wine's not carbonated. I don't think I've ever tasted carbonated wine. I don't think that's a thing. I'm pretty sure that's not a thing, carbonated wine. Oh, that's another one. Yeah, it's something's wrong with my OBS today, but like I don't want to have to restart my computer. I'll do that after the stream. We got a whole 7 days until the beach event is over. Man, I remember when I was a kid, I was so excited for summer vacation when I was a kid, cause like that meant that like I could just goof off and shit. But like now that I'm an adult, I dread summer because like when I'm an adult, then summer, you know what summer means? Summer means that the kids are not in school. And the kids get in the way of like when I'm out and shit. Because the best thing about being an adult is that when you go out, there's no kids to like run around and like ruin shit for you. But then when it's summer vacation though, or like when it's like a holiday, then like the kids be running around everywhere and like that annoys you, or at least it annoys me or whatever. Obviously, like you can't get rid of babies. Babies are everywhere, but at least the kids are in school. But now though, I've also noticed too that like more and more people in America, like they're starting to get homeschooled, or like they're doing like at-home learning, like via computer or some shit, ever since COVID and shit. So, like, the way the kids are learning is different nowadays. They're not all going to public schooling no more, and that makes me raise my fist because I'm like, back in my day, you know, like we didn't have to. We just went to school, you know, and even if it was raining, we walked to school and shit. And I literally did that, by the way. Like no cap. Like, back in my day, even if it was raining, like, I didn't have a bus to ride. So, I walked to school in the rain with no umbrella. Like no cap, no exaggeration. Just walk to school in the rain, back and forth, no umbrella, no hat. Maybe I wear a hoodie or something, but I didn't always have that hoodie with me, so I just get wet. And then by the time I got to school, I'm like soaking wet. And then you didn't always get a towel either. Sometimes the teacher would be like, "Oh, I got a towel. You can wipe yourself down with it." But most of the time the teachers didn't care. Teachers are all like, "Oh, you're here. Go take a seat." And you just take a seat and just you take out your book. You're soaking wet. Your book is wet now. But you know what though? It's not your book, so you don't care. It's a school's book, and you give that book away. You give that book back to the school at the end of the school year anyway. So you didn't care. You didn't care the book got wet. And then like if they ask like, why is your book wet? Did you spill water on it? You'd be like, nah, bro. It was raining. It was raining, and I had to walk to school. That's why. That's why. Improve your Jill with watermelon training. You know what? I'll be the first to say that I don't really like watermelons that much. And I know, you can add salt. You add salt to it, it makes it sweeter and whatever. Like, I know about that. I just don't like watermelons though. And I've tried the whole gambit of watermelons. So, like, I've tried like the seedless watermelons, which apparently are actually less sweet than normal watermelons are. Like, when they breeded the seedless part of the watermelons, they took away the flavor. So like, I tried the real watermelons with seeds in it. They do taste, but I'm just not really a fan of watermelons. Watermelons to me, they're kind of tasteless. I do think watermelons are kind of tasteless, even if I add the salt on it and shit. I don't know, that's just me. That's just me. Your iPad got wet? Back in my day, before things were all touchscreen, you had physical buttons. You had physical buttons that you had to push. It gave you like a tactile feel when you push the button on your phone. Back in my day, when you wanted to like send a text message, you had to. Every number represented like 3 letters. The 1 key was like ABC. The 2 key was like DEF. The 3 key was like FGIH or whatever. Back in my day, when you sent a text, it was really annoying because back in my day, you had to push like the key like multiple times to get the letter that you wanted. So like, if you wanted a C, you had to push the 1 key like 3 times or whatever. And then if you wanted like put like the Y key, you had to push like the letter 8 like 2 times or some shit. That was how we sent text messages back in the day. And we liked it. Oh, T9. Shit, does anybody even know how to text through T9 anymore? So T9 back in the day for the old phones. So T9 was like, oh shit, how do I explain it? So T9 was like predictive text, basically. So with T9, you push 1, right? You push 1, it's an A. But then you push 5. And then your A becomes like a K or something. And then you push 3. And then all of a sudden, you spelled fox. 1, 5, and 3 spell fox. And then you're thinking like, that don't make any sense. But again, it's predictive text. So like, I don't know how to use T9, but like, T9 is faster texting than texting the old-fashioned way. So like, somebody who knew how to text via T9, they can hit like a weird combination on their phone. They can hit like 4 5 5 2 3 9 8 2. That would be the numbers that they pushed, and like, it would spell like a whole sentence. Like literally, like they hit like 9 fucking keys on their number pad because it's the old school phone we're talking about, and then like it spells the whole sentence though. It'd be all like you hit like 8 numbers, and then it'd be all like, "Hey Becky, like did you go to the theater with Jimmy yesterday or some shit?" Like that's what it would be. Like My sister could use T9. I remember. Like I was like, how do you use that? How do you use T9? And thing is that, like, most girls I knew back in high school, they could text via T9. I don't know why it was called T9, by the way. I think T9 stands for text 9. I think that's what it stands for. But, like, it's faster, though. It is faster if you learn it. You need to learn how to use it. But, like, you're kind of learning how to use, like... Okay, so I had an excuse to not learn it, I remember. Because, like, I remember when I was in high school, like, everybody, like, learned T9. Because, like, it was faster than... It was a faster way to text and shit. Because, again, it's predictive text. And then they were like, yo, Tetsamaru, how come you not learn... Why do you refuse to learn it? And I'm like, bro... Like, soon, we're gonna have keyboards, like, in our pocket. So, there's no reason for me to learn T9. Like, you guys are learning a system that's gonna be outdated in, like, a few years. Now, here's the thing. I did not know about the smartphone coming out, right? Like, this was back in my time. We didn't know about the smartphone. You know, like, we didn't know the future or whatever. But, like... Knowing how technology progresses, though, that was an educated guess by me. So, I was like, guys, we're gonna have a keyboard in our pocket. I'm not gonna learn T9. That's a useless skill. We're not gonna use T9 anymore. That's literally a worthless skill. That's not gonna be a thing anymore. And then, like, I was right. Once smartphones became a thing, and, like, touchscreens were, like, all the rage, boom, keyboard. Everyone's got a fucking keyboard, like, in their pocket now. So, yeah, right? Like, like, who's laughing now? Y'all learn how to use T9? For what? For what? It's like, the only way that skill would even come into, like, would even be relevant anymore is if somehow, like, smartphones stop becoming a thing, which is not gonna happen. Well, why would you want to downgrade to just a regular phone? Nobody's gonna want to do that. Now, here's the thing. I do know that there are smartphones out there that actually have, like, a physical keyboard that, like, you can slide out or some shit, like on the bottom or something. I know there's some Japanese phones like that or whatever, and that's for people that like the tactile feedback, but, like, not really necessary, though. I think the only people that can justify having, like, a physical keyboard on their smartphone would be the ones that actually need to, like, text all the time. And I don't know, like, maybe some super important people that, like, had to go to meetings or something. I don't know. There is also like predictive text for smartphones as well, and I don't know how that works. I never learned it, but there is a predictive text thing for smartphones, and it's like you hover your finger, or like you touch your finger like over the A key or whatever, and then you move it. Like you never let go though. You never like release your finger. So you touch your phone, and then you drag it across like A to X to V to like J or whatever, and then somehow that spells like, hey, you want to go to the movies? It's witchcraft. I don't understand it. I don't understand it, but like it works somehow. I have been told by people that use predictive text, like, it works or something. But, like, there's, like, a high learning curve or whatever. And I'm like, well, if it's a high learning curve, I don't want to learn it then. Like, listen, there's a keyboard on here. I'm going to type on the keyboard. The fucking QWERTY. The fucking QWERTY keyboard. Which, I do know that the QWERTY keyboard is technically not the most efficient keyboard designed out there. I think the other keyboard is like the DeVotch keyboard or whatever, where like instead of QWERTY, it's like DVONH or whatever, like for the first keys or whatever. And the DeVotch keyboard is like more, that's like more efficient or something. Like the reason why we use the QWERTY keyboard is because like the first keyboard that came out was on typewriters, and like people got really good at typing, but because it's a mechanical typewriter, like the keys they had to punch back and forth, so they jammed. There was a lot of jamming. So the QWERTY keyboard was made to slow down typing. So the QWERTY keyboard is inefficient on purpose. It's not meant to be efficient. So that means if you could type fast on a QWERTY keyboard, then you could type way faster on like a DaVinci keyboard or something like that. But like when they made like electronic keyboards for a computer, they copy and pasted the QWERTY keyboard from the typewriter to the computer because, you know, they were like, hey, like, you know, like everybody knows how to use a QWERTY keyboard. We're just gonna bring it to the computer, which was the dumbest idea ever because obviously all keyboards are QWERTY. So like what they should have done was they should have abandoned QWERTY a long time ago. Instead, kids are learning on QWERTY because, you know, their parents learned on QWERTY and their grandparents learned on QWERTY. But the moment that we went from typewriter to like computer, they should have ditched the QWERTY and like used DaVinci or use whatever was the most efficient keyboard thing ever, because it's not mechanical anymore. Now it's electrical, and the electrical signals on your keyboard, they don't get jammed. So I blame the computer manufacturers for keep on making QWERTY keyboards when they shouldn't have to make QWERTY keyboards. And to be fair, you can convert any QWERTY keyboard to be like a DaVinci keyboard or something. Like there's software that you could download for that, and then like you can physically obviously just like reattach your keys to go in like the right spots so you can like see the keys where they're supposed to be. Obviously there's gonna be a little bit of learning curve. You're not gonna be fast right away, but eventually like it'll be much more simpler, you know. But you know, obviously no one wants to learn. No one wants to relearn how to use a keyboard, obviously. But I think if all computer manufacturers like right now were to decide, hey, let's stop making QWERTY keyboards. Let's go with the more efficient system. If they all decide to do it like right now, then it would help the next generation of kids not be reliant on QWERTY keyboards. They would learn the more efficient, like, typing style. That's the way I see it. That's the way I see it. But QWERTY is here to stay, obviously, because that's what everybody grew up on, and that's what we all learned. But we should stop learning QWERTY because QWERTY is not efficient. QWERTY was made to not be efficient in the first place. That is my rant on keyboards. I am not already drunk. Oh, that's a 1. That is a 1. That is a 1. I feel like I just realized I still have... So I have the Mountain Dew alcohol, but I realized I still actually have Mike's Hard Lemonade in my fridge. And the Hard Lemonade is actually higher alcohol content because this one is 5%, but the harder lemonade is like 9%. That's actually a lot harder, so to speak. But because this is called hard. This is hard Mountain Dew. And I have like a hard lemonade, but... And the lemonade actually tastes good. Versus like this just tastes like cheap beer. With like a hint of Mountain Dew. But this is not a get shit-faced stream though. Because if this was a get shit-faced stream, I would not be going to work tomorrow. I cannot afford to be hungover tomorrow because I have work tomorrow. No siree. No siree. I gotta be a somewhat like... I gotta be Responsible. I lost the word. I gotta be like responsible adult here. Alrighty. I'm almost done with my dice rolls. I got 25 dice rolls left. I gotta know what happens to Volt, because Volt left on the fucking cliffhanger. I had to know. I must know his story. I got a 1. I'm definitely noticing that, like, my OBS does kind of like lag a bit, like every time I have to like edit something, which is not something that's normal, because like my OBS definitely can handle it. So it's gotta be something else instead, but I can't. I literally cannot. I can't edit OBS right now. It's frozen. I'm waiting. I'm fucking waiting right now. OBS? Hello? God damn, that took so long. There we go. That was like a fucking like 20 seconds on my end. That took way too long for like OBS to catch up with what I was doing. Alright, cool. Got some more free shit. That's another 1. I still want to keep track of all the ones I'm getting, because like I think it's kind of fun to see like how many I'm getting. But every time I have to edit OBS though, it lags a little bit. And then like I'm gonna give it like an extra like 10 seconds just to kind of catch up to me. I wish this had like Monopoly rules where like if I rolled doubles with Volt, I'd like move double the amount of spaces or something. You know what? A lot of people say they don't like Monopoly. I like Monopoly. I actually do. I know like a lot of people's like, oh, Monopoly is random. The whole point about Monopoly is that like you can't like predict it. Monopoly is like no skill or something. It's like there's a little bit of skill in Monopoly. Obviously, it is a dice rolling game, so of course there is like a little bit of randomness to it. But to me, like what makes Monopoly fun is the human interaction. So the skill in Monopoly, in my opinion, is how do you trade? How do you like trade properties with like other players and get them to give you the things that you need? You know, like how do you? That's where the human element comes in. At least to me. So it's like oh, like you want to trade, right? Like let's say you got like 2 green spots, and one of your rival players has like a green spot that you need. So obviously he knows that like if he gives you that green spot, you're gonna be able to make hotels. You can make hotels and like houses on that shit. So obviously he doesn't want to give you that, but like again, the human element. So like it's like you gotta like talk to him. You know, it's all like, hey buddy, like give me that Madison Square Garden green spot or whatever. And he'd be like, no, you're gonna be able to make hotels. And you're like, let me sweeten the deal. I'm gonna give you like $1,000. I'm gonna give you like this orange spot because you have an orange and you could use the orange or something. Like it challenges your talking skills. It challenges your what's the word? I forget what the word is, but it challenges your ability to like negotiate. That's a word. It challenges your ability to negotiate. You like it as long as you don't get more than 4 players, but if you try to go higher, it becomes a mess. Oh, I'm the opposite. I want more players. Like, to me, any board game is fun when you go up to like 6+ players. Like 6 players and more. That's when board games become really fun for me. Like, to me, like, okay, so a lot of people's like, oh, a board game, you need like 2 people to play. But to me, like, playing with like 2 or 3 people, that's not as fun. Because, like, you need chaos. You need more people to bring the chaos. And I think, like, up to like 6+, that's like when it's the best. Like, the game of life. Oh, I love the game of life. The game of life is the best. Like no joke, no cap. The game of life is the best board game ever, especially when you play with your real life friends, and especially when there's alcohol involved. Because of how, like, relatable it is. Like, at the very beginning, you already gotta make a decision. At the very beginning, like, okay, like, do you want to go to college? Or do you want to get, like, a job right away and shit? And then you spin the wheel. You can also, like, invest. You can invest in the numbers and shit. Like, life is the best board game ever. No cap. Monopoly is pretty fun, too. But I like life because of how relatable it is. Okay. So whether or not it's like the old life game or like the new life, because they did Monopoly is outdated. So they did make a new version of Monopoly that's like takes into account inflation and shit. But same thing too for life. So life, they actually did make like a modern version of life that takes into account of like inflation as well as like how much jobs are currently paying as well as new jobs. Like if you play like the original life, obviously like some of the numbers don't match up anymore, as well as like the jobs and shit. So funny enough, if you play like the new life, like the modern life, there's new things in there. Like for the jobs, by the way, there's social influencer on there, and there's like YouTuber on there and shit like that. Like for a job, like social influencer, or like computer technician, or like OnlyFans, like an OnlyFans, like porn, like online porn person or something. Like that's in the new modern version of life, because like those jobs obviously didn't exist back in the day, because you know they didn't have internet back then. Because like the old version of life was like made like in 1960 or something. So like obviously they can't predict the future and shit. So there's 2 different versions of life you could play, and they're both like very fun. I don't know, to me, like I just like life because it's so relatable. It's super relatable, and when you play with friends, like people talk about like random shit, you know. It's like, damn bro, you having like your 3rd kid, because you know, like you land on a tile and it says like you have a baby or something, so you have like another kid. Like that's funny. I like life. Life is fun. And then like whenever people get screwed too, like there's so many like forks in their own life. It's like, oh, do you want to take like the gambling path, or do you want to take do you want to go back to school, or like some shit like that, you know? And like some people's like, oh, I want to play it safe, I'm gonna go back to college or whatever like that. It's like, nah man, put me on the gambling path, or whatever. Which, spoiler alert, you're not supposed to go on the gambling path. The gambling path is like the worst path you can ever take. You never take the gambling path. Gambling path is for suckers. But maybe you win the lottery. You win the lottery, you win the fucking game. The gambling path is amazing. It's like you see a player like investing and taking the game seriously and shit, and then you take the gambling path, and then you win $1 million. And then it's like, I win! I literally win, you know? That's fun. That's fun. Games that I never enjoyed as a kid were like the board games that require like actual like reflexes. There were board games like that. Like, oh, I remember like Mr. Bucket or something. Like, I remember the commercial. It was like, Mr. Bucket, you'll have lots of fun or whatever like that. And like, it's a bucket on wheels, and he spits balls out. And then like, the balls are in like 5 different colors. It's like green, red, blue, or whatever. And then like the kids have like a scoop. And they're supposed to like scoop up the ball because like you can't use your hands. You're not allowed to use your hands, but you scoop up the ball and then you like dump the ball back in like the bucket's head or whatever. But like he spits out balls back at random. So the goal of the game was to pick up your balls, put it in its head, and then get more of your balls and put those in its head until like all of your color was inside the bucket. So that way like none of your balls are outside anymore, and then you win the game. Like, I was never good at like those games that require speed or whatever. I always prefer dice games. Dice games were the best, basically. Alright, cool. Finale. I get to find out like what Volt is doing. A moment later. Oh, it's sunset. Yo, Rappy looks really good in a swimsuit, though. I'm saying Rappy looks really good in a swimsuit. Bolt, report. Bolt, there you are. Get over here. Oh no, everyone's mad at Bolt because like he messed up everything and shit. Okay, for some reason, like maybe it's because I'm slightly tipsy, but like I keep like going back in my chair, and my chair was like super far back from my computer desk. So I had like shove my computer chair forward again. Look what you did to my booth. Okay, wait. Can I just say how ugly it is that like Yan is wearing like a sexy swimsuit, but she's wearing like fucking sneakers? Like, I think it'd be better if she paired up her swimsuit with like sandals or something. But she's wearing like this super like closed toe shoe or whatever. That's ugly. That's ugly, I think. Do you have any idea how much disinfectant stings? We deserve an apology. I bit my tongue when I hit the ground. It's gonna take 3 weeks to heal. Actually, fun fact. The inside of your mouth is like the fastest healing spot on your body, actually. Like, basically because your mouth is like at that weird in-between point of like being outside your body and inside your body. All the, like the enzymes and the saliva like that's inside your mouth, it helps it to heal faster. So like if you like accidentally like cut your gum or something, or like if you bite your tongue, it doesn't take that long for it to heal actually, versus like getting a cut on your skin, or like, you know, like internal damage, like your liver gets punctured or something. Like, your skin takes a long time to heal because it's on the outside, so like nutrients has to like travel like from the inside and get to the outside. So that's why that takes a long time to heal. But then like even your insides take a long time to heal too though, because like your insides are trying to do like a job. Like, you know, like your liver, if it's damaged, your liver is trying to like, you know, like detoxify you and shit still. If your kidney gets damaged, it's still trying to do its job while it's damaged, so it just takes longer to heal. But your mouth is different though. Your mouth helps you like eat food, but you're not eating food all the time. And also like what you eat is like a conscious decision. So like if you do damage your mouth or something, then like you could eat something simple. Like don't eat like fried chicken, eat like soup or whatever like that. Like you can control what goes in your mouth. So So that's why whenever like you go to the dentist and shit, and like they pull the teeth out, or like you go to the dentist and they do something, they tell you like, oh, like eat ice cream or like drink soup and like avoid hard foods for like the next 2 days or something. Like that's something that you can consciously do, and it helps the healing process. So your mouth is actually pretty good. You're pretty good for healing on your mouth. But everything else, it takes a while. Kind of takes a while. How are you going to compensate me? Bolt stares sheepishly at the ground, feebly attempting to avoid all the accusatory gazes. But there's nowhere to hide. He wants to hide in a corner. But there's no such place on the wide open beach. Huh? What's that? What do you mean? Those glittering things on Bolt's body. Yellow? Glittering? Isn't that a toy for kids? Give me a break. How could something like that appear in the middle of a deserted island? It's not like it could be gold dust. Rappy. I'm checking it right now. Come here, Bolt. I'm not angry with you. In fact, I got some snacks for you if you want them. Commander, it looks like the biggest contributor to this campaign is going to be Bolt. Bolt found gold! Our good boy! Our good boy, he found gold. He found gold. Well, how about that? Bolt, this is gold. We found a bit of this on the west coast, and we've been searching for the source. Looks like you did our job for us. What? Gold? As in actual gold? Bolt, where'd you find it? Take me to it. Count me in. Forget it, Gimpy. You're injured and you need to recuperate. 3 weeks, wasn't it? Slip of the tongue, I meant. 3 minutes. Master, can we hide some gold dust in our bodies before we head back? It will be detected as soon as we get out of the elevator. Great job, Bolt. Rappy pets Bolt in the head. As promised, here are the snacks the leader left you. From her bag, Rappy takes out Bolt's favorite. Bone Chews. The moment Bolt sees the majestic treat, a wave of happiness washes over him. Rappy asks Bolt to locate some treasure, and he completed the mission perfectly. Not only that, his feat made everyone shower him with praise. Crack, crack. He really is all about those bones. Even though he came across the gold by accident, he's still honored that they would entrust such an important task such as a little dog. Not many people would. So, creak, creak. So, could you take us to where you found the gold? Woof, woof. Bolt runs briskly towards the forest, filled with more pride and energy than ever. Bolt firmly believes that he'll accomplish many more tasks in the future, and get to chew many more bones. And who knows? Maybe he'll even solve a few more crises facing the Ark along the way. Bolt rolled end. Yay! I got the ending! He's a good boy. Bolt is a good boy. That requires a celebratory drink. I'm pretty sure that in order for me to get a hangover tomorrow, I need to drink like 5 cans of beer. So, as long as I don't go over 5, I think I'll be fine. I will be fine. I forget what the green buttons are. What the fuck are the green ones? I want to land on a green one. I forget what they are. The purple's bad. The red is a search thingy. Oh, so the green is training. Okay, that's what it is. That's what it is. Okay. Oh, I did not know that I can click on it. Oh, okay. What'd I get? Central government supply. Cool. Awesome. No, my search went down by 5. Oh, I did another one. Take a shot. Did you guys know? I learned about this recently. But alcohol consumption. Alcoholism is in your genes. So like our ancestors, right? Like our cavemen ancestors, like they discovered beer like centuries ago, well, not centuries, like 1,000, like 1,000 years ago, whatever, right? They discovered beer and like cavemen that were not able to digest alcohol, like they died off. So cavemen, they became alcoholics. They became alcoholics because they were able to digest beer, at least somewhat. So they were to pass on those alcoholism genes. So if you have alcoholism in your family, and that's like a problem in your family, then that means you have the genes for it because your ancestors had a drinking problem. But beer is safer to drink than water because for a long time in humanity's history, water was dirty. But do you know what's clean? Alcohol is clean because a lot of germs, they don't live in alcohol. Like alcohol is like acidic and shit. So alcohol is cleaner than water. So your ancestors that were alcoholics back in the day, because they like the way that alcohol felt, they like the funny feeling that they get from drinking alcohol and shit. You know, like they were all like, oh, like I like the funny feeling I get, I'm gonna drink more alcohol. Like they passed those genes on. So everyone is a little bit alcoholic because all of our ancestors learned to digest alcohol, at least in some form. Okay, I think it's my camera. I'm gonna unplug and replug in the camera pretty quick. And that's a fun fact. Okay, there we go. Alright. So I unplugged and replugged in my camera, so I might need to restart OBS for that, actually. Possibly. I definitely gotta, like, check my settings after the stream. So I tried to, like, I thought it was a camera issue, so I replugged in my camera. That wasn't it. That was not it. It is a different issue. It is a different issue. Oh well. I'm gonna get rid of my drink counter. I'm on 3. I'm on my 3rd can right now. All right. I'm a little bit tipsy. I am a little bit tipsy. I am not drunk. I am absolutely not drunk though. I'm not drunk. I'm not drunk. Just it is somewhat affecting. It is somewhat, but I am fine. I am 100% fine. Yeah, we're chill. We're very chill right now. All right. Okay. All right. I need to double check. All right, I'm gonna double check something on YouTube right now. Give me just a moment. I think I can fix this somehow. I am a little bit tipsy right now, but I'm fine. Ah, shit. Alright. Alright, hopefully this ended up fixing some shit. Alright. I just reset my router. Hopefully me resetting my router, it did the things I needed it to do. Hopefully it did. If not, it's an OBS problem. Alright. Anyway, hey, I used up all my dice. Cool. At this point, the only thing for me left to do on the beach event is to do the hard mode, which is not really a thing yet. And it locks in 13 hours, so it's going to lock soon. Yo, like, I was really surprised when, like, I saw this, this picture of, Neon, because, like, Neon does not look like, she does not look that big. She really doesn't. Neon's got some boobage on her. I mean, like, Anna's is probably still the biggest, though, but, like, wow. Neon's pretty big, too, though. Girl's got a decent size on her. I gotta cash in my shit. There we go. Alright. Alright, cool. Did I get enough to recruit? Oh, I got 3,000! I got 3,000 gems. Cool. So, I got Neon. I got Neon already. So the question is, can I get Mary? Even though I know that I don't need her, can I get her? Can I get her? Alright. Alright. I like how if you don't do anything, the game tells you what to do. Oh. I don't think I got anything. Wow, that is the suckiest, that is the suckiest gacha I've ever gotten. I got 1 SR and 9 rare. Oh wow, that is shit. That is some shit. Wow. That is some shit right there. Okay then, well, I guess I'm not getting Mary, because I don't think I'm gonna get like another 3,000 gems. I don't think it's happening. And then the last live stream, I already used up like all my molds, so that's the thing I've already bought. Unless I could buy more molds. Oh shit! I can. So I need 22. I just need 22. I think I rebought it. Whatever. All right, 2. All right, 2. 2. All right. Let's see if I get an SSR that I don't have. Oh! Oh, shit! Well, I did not get a rare, at least. I got a dupe of Biscuit, and I got a dupe of Senti. That's just that. Wow. Okay. I'll take it. I'll take it. That went way better than expected. Oh, wow. What do you know? That went super better than expected. Well, cool. My Senti is at 2 stars now. Oh, what do you know? What do you know? I was not expecting that. What's her power? 11,830. 11,483. I mean, I guess that kind of makes sense because Senti's a defender and Helm is an attacker. So Helm gets more she gets more like more of a boost whenever she gets upgraded. Defenders don't get that much of a boost. It's kind of weird for me to say this, but like I don't get what's going on with Helm's hat. Like, it took me so long to realize this, but the rim of her hat is not like attached to like the hat itself. I don't get it. Like, it's a visor. Like, she has like a visor right here, and then like the hat part's right here though, but like you could see her hair right here. At first I thought that was a mistake. That's what I thought. I thought it was a mistake at first, but if you look at the Chibi model, it's not a mistake. Like, there's the Chibi model. So like, there's the hat, and then she wears like a visor, like separate from the hat. Yeah, like I don't get it. I do not. It looks so weird. Yeah, like you look at this and it's like, okay, like maybe that's a mistake in the art, but it's actually not a mistake. She looks normal, like for this one. Oh, she wears black panties. Like, I can see it. I can clearly see it. She wears black panties for this one. Yeah, you can't see it here, though. Yeah, you can't see it here, but you can actually see it in the Chibi model. Yeah, you can see it. Mm. Oh yeah. Is there a faster way to scroll? I mean, why would you ever want to go back down? There's no reason to go back down, actually. Well, actually, there kind of is. If you just want to do the daily. If you want to just do your daily mission, you can scroll back all the way down. But, like, you don't need to complete, though. You just need to try Tribe. So, for the Tribe Tower, what you can do is, if you want to do your daily mission, you could go into the match and just retreat, like, immediately. And it counts. You could do that if you want. There we go. So regulated power is at 2,000. So if I wanted to, if I really wanted to, I could put in like just Rappy, and then Rappy should be just sell this shit on her own. Rappy has a power of like 11,000. Wait, stage not available? Oh wait, can I not do that? I thought you could. I actually thought you could. Oh, you can't? Oh, you can't. I thought you could. I legitimately thought you could. Oh, you can't. I don't know why, but I thought you could redo it. So I think the only way to like do like a low-level stage just to show off is to like hold off on doing them, I guess. I thought you could do them. I really did. Huh. Yeah, you can't redo stages. Hmm. Is it possible in any way to redo an old stage? I don't think there is. Now that I'm looking at this. Doesn't seem like there is. Because you definitely can't go back to like the first chapter, because there's nothing here. Here's chapter 0. Yeah, there's nothing here. There's no enemies to fight or whatever. Or calling me disappointed. I feel that this is the only gacha game I've ever played where you can't redo old stages for fun. Like, obviously, like, they don't want people to grind in this game. Because, like, this is not a game that you could grind in. Some games, like, they're meant to be grindy. This is not one of those games. You don't grind in it. This game is an AFK game. So, you get passive rewards at your outpost. And then you kind of just, like, you come back to the game, like, after, like, 8 hours or something, just to collect them. No, wait. It's every 12 hours. Yeah, that's what it is. So, every 12 hours, you come back to the game to collect your outpost rewards. And that's about it. And if you can't do any more than just your dailies, then you just come back tomorrow, basically. Yeah, this is not a grinding game. This is a game that you pay money for. As sad as that sounds. This is the kind of game design that, like, I think is pretty toxic, honestly. I definitely prefer grindy games. Because at least for grindy games, I feel like I'm making, like, actual progress. At least to me. Because with a grindy game, even if you're doing like a repetitive action, it's a repetitive action that you're actively doing rather than like having to wait like 8 hours, 10 hours, 12 hours like for an AFK game, because the AFK game is based on like resources or something. The first time I saw Nikke, I thought it was going to be like a first-person shooter kind of game. I really did. It is basically impossible to progress through the game without going to your outpost and, like, getting, like, your passive rewards. It's like, you can't do that. The outpost defense is, like, legitimately, like, the only way for you to get, like, experience and money, honestly. Because you're definitely not getting that shit through the main campaign. I mean, you get some. You get some from the main campaign, but you can't grind in the main campaign. You do, like, a stage, and then, like, that stage is gone forever. There's no way to grind. Which I think is a little bit sad. Yeah, I think it's sad. And the thing, and what I don't like is that this game actually has a skill factor. Like, if you're good at the shooting parts of the game, then, like, you don't need to be at the recommended power, which is why they nerf it. If you're not at the recommended power for this game, you lose stats. And if you're below a certain amount, you actually do 0 damage. Like, no amount will help you win if you do 0 damage, essentially. Which I think is kind of bullshit. I think it's I think it's super bullshit. It's obviously just like it's a predatory tactic to get you to spend money, and I disagree with that. I 100% disagree with that. All right. I think I'm not gonna have enough time to do chapter 14 now, as I can be. So I'm gonna do like what I can of chapter 14, and then I got work tomorrow because I wasted so much time in the Vault Monopoly game, and like I kind of like spent so much time like ranting. I think that's what alcohol does to me. Well, I'm definitely like overload for this stage because I'm like killing them in one hit with my snipers. And also like I'm not taking any damage either. I'm taking like no damage. Oh, I'm hands-free. I'm AFK right now. Yeah, it's like if you're at the recommended power, you could just AFK it. You can AFK it. Alright, cool. We killed the dudes. We killed the bros. Marianne stands in front of a rapture whose core is destroyed. She reaches out and gently strokes the rapture. The light from the core fades. It is as if she closes eyes. Maria, 何してるの? かわいそうです。かわいそう。はい。ラッピー、なぜ戦うのですか? なぜって、ラプチャーと。はい。なぜ殺すのですか? この子たち、何か悪いことをしたのですか? わかりません。教えて。なぜ戦うのですか? Raptures are a sworn enemy. I'm not sure myself. 理解できません。帰ります。疲れました。帰りましょう。Yo, the music went so hard for some reason in this cutscene. Go to the deputy chief's room in the Ark. Got it. What? Yo, we tattling? Yo, like, I feel like that's a little mean for the commander to do. We tattling on Marianne already. It's like, Marianne just said, I felt sorry for the rapture. And it's like, boom, we gotta fucking tell Anderson right away. We did not have to tell Anderson. We literally did not need to tell him. But I guess we did, because we a bitch. こんなケースは予想できなかったな。ラプチャーを倒すのはこちらからすれば息をするように当たり前のことだから。Killing rapture is something that comes naturally. Exactly. それはわからない。しかし何も知らない子供にラプチャーを殺せと命令したらそんな質問が出るかもしれないな。教育を繰り返すしかないのか。さあ、その素朴な質問に何て答える？こういう時は妊婦がないのが不便だな。おい、
よく気にかけてくれたまえ。まさかとは思うが、万が一私たちよりもラプチャーのことを思うようになったら手を打つ必要があるかもしれない。
I'll keep that in mind.
そしてアーク内の動きが怪しい。気のせいだといいが気をつけるように。
What is that?
兵が動いている。目標は多分マリアンの可能性が高い。
Marian is part of my team.
そして私とイングリッドが公に支援する特殊別動隊の構成員でもある。手軽に手を出せる存在ではないという意味だが、それでも欲を出す者はいるだろう。今のマリアンはそんな存在だからな。
あくまで可能性の話だ。ただ気をつけて悪いことはないだろう。
Got it, thanks.
あ、では帰りたまえ。
So, like, to be fair, Anderson already, like, warned us about that before, where, like, once we mind wipe Marianne, it's like, Marianne doesn't remember her time as a... She doesn't remember her time as, like, a traitor and shit, but, like, she still, like, has, like, rapture shit in her, though. She's not really, like... She's not, like, a homegrown Nikke anymore. She's, like, half rapture and half Nikke now, so... People still want to, like, get her for, like, experimentation. So we gotta watch out for that shit. It makes sense. Makes sense, makes sense. Underwear is supposed to be worn underneath your clothes. That's why it's called underwear. You know, like, when I see Marianne, when I see Modern Nia and Annis mixed together like this, it's like, you can definitely see that Annis is bigger. But, like, I feel like Modern Nia, though, like, it's more presentable, if that makes any sense.
私がそうしたいからです。ラピ、助けて。マリアン。はい。下着を服の下につけないと病気にかかるわよ。病気？うん。下着病にかかるの。その病気にかかったら
If you don't wear underwear on the inside, you get sick.
服が脱げなくなるわ。シャワーもできないし、水泳もできない。本当ですか？本当よ。それでも私は服の上に来ます。服を着たままシャワーして水泳すればいいですから。はあ、二人とも本当に大変ですね。あなたもちょっとは手伝ったら？私は掛け持ちしてるじゃないですか。時間がなくて大変です。
Okay. I've already talked about how, like, this game has, like, weird translations, but, like, that's another weird one right there. So, like, with this line of dialogue, Neon is making it seem like she's saying that Annis and Rappy is coming up with, like, excuses that, like, are too weird for Marianne to understand. But that's not what she's saying, though. What this should be translated as is Neon is saying, wow, you two are having a tough time. Not, you're both trying too hard. Like, that's literally not what she's saying. That's not even, like, half correct. That's just wrong. It kind of makes me wonder if, like, some of this translation's, like, done via Google Translate or something. It's not just me either. Like, I did go to the Reddit, and I have seen other people mention that, like, the translation, like, it seems like there's, like, not, like, a lot of quality check for it or something. Because, like, I play, like, other gacha games that have, like, way better translations. And they're not even voiced. But, like, people, like, have, like, compared, like, just the Japanese version to the English version, even without voices, and, like, it's pretty accurate. But this game is not, though. And it seems kind of weird because this game seems to have a high budget. Like, this game seems to have a pretty high budget, but like they don't spend money on quality checking the translation though. Again, that's not half wrong. It's just it's just wrong. It's just wrong. She's not saying that you're both trying too hard to come up with excuses. Neon is just like saying like, wow, that you guys are having a tough time. That sucks. Like almost sarcastically, basically. Neon is saying that how Rappy and Anis are like having a hard time trying to give excuses to Marianne to wear underwear on the inside, but she's not gonna help though. So Neon's being kind of sarcastic with her dialogue, but you're not getting that with this line because it's just completely wrong in the first place. In the previous streams, I've talked about this before. There was lots of lines that were like just incorrect, but I'm gonna point them out whenever I see them. Nope, wrong button.
スパイです。全くスパイらしくないくせに何が掛け持ちだ。スパイはスパイらしく見えないのが大事ですから。何よ。アニス、マリアが。
Marianne tears apart a sack of artificial flour and starts scattering it everywhere. So, I have like seen a lot of people on Reddit talk about how like they don't like how Marianne basically regressed to being like a baby again or like a child. I kind of agree with that. It's like, it's cute. In one way, it's cute. But like in another way, it is kind of sad because like the Marianne that like the commander knew from like chapter 0, as well as the Marianne that showed up in chapter 13 for like one cutscene, she's dead. Marianne is effectively dead as we know her. So this is not Marianne. This is Modern Nia, essentially. Modern Nia is basically a brand new character. It's not Marianne. Like, she got mind wiped. Like, in my opinion, like in any fictional universe, like any fictional fantasy storytelling or whatever, it's like the moment the story writer says, hey, this character lost their memories, you killed the character. You literally killed the character in my eyes. This is why like I also hate Tales of Legendia, because like in Tales of Legendia, there's a character called Cheryl that like, oh shit, wait, was that her name? I think that's not her name actually. Hold on. Let me Google this shit really quick. What was her fucking name again? It's like, again, like the entire of the RPG is fine, but like there is like one scene in the game that ruins it for me though. Tales of Legendia. Was it Cheryl? It's not Shirley. People hate Shirley, definitely. Tales of Legendia is infamous for actually having characters that like people hate for some reason. Oh, it's Groon. There it is. Shirley is the one that everyone hates. Okay, so Groon. So what I don't like about this game, other than Shirley, because I also hate Shirley in Tales of Legendia, but in Tales of Legendia, Groon. So spoiler alert. So Groon is actually like a goddess character or like some shit like that, but like we don't know that at the beginning of the game because Groon lost her memories. And like she basically is kind of like this ditzy Onesan character. That's basically who she is. And it's cute. It's cute in a way. That's how it is. That's how they've written her. And I liked her. I like Groon as she was. She was just like this Onesan character who was really cute, and you know, she's very innocent and she tries to help out whenever she can. And then the moment that she gets back her like goddess memories, her personality does a complete 180. Like it's the character that you knew before she got her memories back, that's gone. Like, it's not like her memories merged with the new memories of the goddess, or the old memories of the goddess. Like, they don't merge or anything like that. To be fair, it's like, I guess she still knows the main characters and shit like that, but it's like, she becomes this ditzy, cute Onesan character to like this super serious, like, god character. And this happens at the literal end of the game. So, like, it took me the entire game to get used to this character, to this Onesan character, and she's gone. She's basically dead. You basically killed her off, and I hated that because, I mean, like, what the writer could have done is the writer could have, like, merged the, like, they could have merged the character traits together. So, like, they could have given her back her goddess memories to make her important, but she still could have been somewhat ditzy, though. So she could have been like, oh, Aura, or whatever. Like, I'm actually a goddess, teehee. You know, like, basically like that kind of be in character for her. But no. Instead, she goes from, like, teehee, you know, you're so cute, main character kun, to, like, I am the god. I have my memories back. You must help me, main character, because we had to go and save the universe now. Like, that's how she like, that's literally how she talks. She talks like that at the end of the game, and you hope that it's, like, temporary, but then you realize, wait, you're at the end of the game, so it's not really temporary then, huh? And then, like, they literally show that, like, in the final cutscenes, that, like, it's permanent, because she got her memories back, and I hate it. Like, they literally just changed her character. That's what they did. They just changed her character, like, entirely, and the character that I learned to love just doesn't exist anymore. I think that's bad writing. I legitimately think that's bad writing, unless the game was gonna keep on going, and, like, you would have time as the player to get to know, like, the goddess version of her or something. Like then it'd be kind of okay. But no, the game ends at that point, so I hate it. That's kind of the vibe I get, honestly, from Marianne here, and that, like, the Marianne that we knew is essentially dead. And this is not Marianne. This is modern Nia. And it's, like, this baby, like, Nikke with a fucking rockin' bod, by the way. Like, in a way, it's almost wrong to want to, like, have, like, sexual fantasies with her because she's such a baby. Because, again, her memory got wiped. So, it almost feels wrong to think about it. Like, she's basically a baby with, like, fucking, that's not double D cups. She's got, like, fucking H cup boobs. Like, it feels almost wrong, basically.
Maria. はい。どうしてこんなことをするの？シャワーしたいからです。体が汚くなったらシャワーできるから、体を汚しているの。そうですね。ラピすごいですね。はあ、戻られましたか？
Y'all look exhausted.
疲れてるから。指揮官。
Marianne rushes over and hugs me. I'm covered in flour. What is that? The sound of gunshots rings out. The windows are smashed, and the items in the dorm scatters whichever way. Okay, shit. So, like, Ingrid and Anderson already warned us that, like, they saw movement in the Ark about people wanting to steal Marianne. Holy shit! I didn't think it was coming this quickly, though. I thought we would at least get, like, half a chapter before this happened. What happened?
やはりこの程度では出てきませんね。
All right, so this is what doesn't make sense to me. I've been a little bit spoiled about this though, about the whole like triangle squad and like team counters. So what's kind of weird about this is this kind of seems out of character compared to the lore, because the lore makes them antagonist, but then like in the game when you have these girls like as, you know, your party members, because like you got the gacha or whatever for them, like they're all lovey-dovey with the commander. It's like, bitch, like you can't just pretend you want to suck my dick like right after you fucking like you know, ran into my base or whatever. Like it feels very out of character for these girls to be lovey-dovey with the commander after like this whole chapter happened. And again, I know this game is a fucking waifu game, so every girl here wants to suck the commander's dick. I get it, but I kind of do have to kind of like look at the actual story and just be like, that's out of character. Like that's super out of character.
大胆な方法を使いますね。
ご無断だから問題ないはず。多分。
まあ先手は打ちましたし、そろそろ本題に入りましょうか。
A bullet whizzes past Privity's ear.
次は頭を打つわよ。こんな下手な射撃でどうするつもりかしら。プリバティ、足が震えていますけど。
だからなんでそんな開けたところに立ってるの？
静かにしてください。今喋っているじゃないですか。何のつもりなのか説明して。ニケ・マリアンを確保せよとの上層部の命令があったんです。どんな手を使ってでもね。上層部。はい、副司令官様の命令です。
Anderson?
あのおじさんだけが副司令官じゃないわ。他の誰かかもしれない。それは越権行為よ。私たちは特殊別動隊。ニケ・マリアンがラプチャーと内通しているとの疑惑があります。適当なことを。この前地上へ行った時、マリアンがラプチャーに同情したと報告がありました。ニケにはありえないことです。内通疑惑の調査は最優先事項です。これに対する調査を進めよとの命令がありましたし、必要な場合は武力行使も許可されています。
Yeah, it's like seeing this cutscene play out now for real, since like I was only like a teensy bit spoiled, so I don't know the full context, but seeing the content of this though, it's like I can't see these girls as waifus now. Like they're super antagonistic towards me. Fuck these girls.
だからおとなしくマリアンを渡してください。あなたこじつけるのも大概にしなさいよ。マリアンを調査したいなら調査したいって言えばいいでしょ。くだらないことばかり言ってないで。くだらない？私が言ったんじゃありませんよ。上層部の命令ですって。ワンワンワンワン。
Oh my god, there it is.
ワンワンワンワン。
So there's the infamous like Annis like dark barking scene. So like everybody who did not play the game immediately on launch date and like leveled up like whatever, like everyone already got spoiled on this scene. And I'm not sad that I got spoiled on this scene because it's so meme worthy. So I have seen the YouTube video that like shows like the dark barking scene like in different languages between like the Japanese, the English version, and like the Korean version or whatever, and like every language shows off like the differences for each one. So it's like the Japanese one is cutesy dark barking because that's how the Japanese view it, and then like the English one sounds like an actual dog, and then like the Korean version is like a mixture between the two or something.
いきなり何をしてるんですか？ 中央政府の犬と喋ってますけど何か。全員突撃。指揮官、とりあえず引きましょう。真正面からの勝負は勝算がありません。アークへ行きますか？いいえ、アークはもっと危険よ。至る所に中央政府の兵力があるから。では指揮官、地上に避難しましょう。マリアンを奪われるわけにはいきません。
While we move, I'll contact Anderson.
ラジャ、地上を避けて地下に来たのに地下を避けて再び地上に戻るのね。まあ、なんか詩的で美しいです。
Alright, cool. Yeah, it's like, again, like, I already knew this was gonna kind of happen, but, like, it's kind of cool to see the context now. And it's like, you get privity for free. That's a funny thing, too. You get privity for free just by leveling up your commander level, and you see how lovey-dovey she is with the player character. Because, like, she actually gets jealous of, like, Rappy being so close to the commander, but, like, knowing the full context of, like, Team Triangle and shit, and how, like, they literally just work for the government the entire time, and, like, we're not part of the government, it's like, I can't justify, like, having Privity as my waifu, or any of the girls from the Triangle squads. Like, I just can't, I can't justify it. Basically, I think it's pretty dumb. But again, this game is a waifu game, so every girl wants to suck your dick. Supposedly, Team Triangle gets better in the end, but like, that's like in chapter like 18 or something, and I'm not at chapter 18 yet. So I haven't seen that far into the game, because we're like in chapter 25 right now, and I am not starting to do chapter 25, obviously. We are not quite there yet. Also, those of you who have been like looking at my streams and like seeing that like I haven't done like the full episodes for like all of my Nikkes in the advice section yet, that's actually the main reason why like I haven't done them, because like a lot of the advice stuff is actually canon stuff, but like it's not like it's like in a certain order of the canon story. And I know that for Haran in general, like it's kind of a semi-spoiler for like chapter 19, I think. So like I have Haran at affection level 10, so I could do a Haran story right now actually, but because I don't want to like get those spoilers right now, I'm like waiting until I get to that appropriate chapter. Like for some of them I have done, like I've done Helm, because I do know that for Helm's story, like her story is like super personal, so like Helm's story does not conflict with any part of the canon story. In fact, Helm hasn't even appeared in the canon story yet. Helm has only appeared like in the side events. She's like never appeared in the canon story. So for now, like there's no spoilers for Helm. And I guess to be fair, I could probably do some other stories that like are also like not in the main story as well, like Biscuit. I could probably do the Biscuit story, because Biscuit also is not like in the main story, so there's probably no spoilers for that one either. I think a lot of the spoilers comes from either like doing like all the Pilgrim stories, or from doing like some of the missile stories. Like for example, the Team Suyin, like, which is like Maxwell and like Lapis and shit. Like I think I'm not meant to do their story until like chapter 18 or something. I mean, like, it's a very slight spoiler, so like I could do them right now, but I'd rather wait then, in my opinion. I would rather wait. Dorothy's story, it comes with Overzone, so like, as long as you read through the Overzone story, I should be good to read Dorothy, to be fair. A lot of these girls that were like introduced within their own events, like Noir and Blanc, you could do their story right away, definitely. because like they're not even in the main campaign. But any girls that show up in the main campaign, it's like, I think to be on the safe side, you should wait until like chapter 19 or something to look at a lot of these girls from the main campaign. Counters is definitely like the one exception, I would say, because you get counters at the very beginning, so you're kind of meant to read the counter story at the very start, which is actually just more lore on the world building. So Rappy, Anis, and Neon, they just build more upon the on the world building. So no spoilers there, actually. In fact, like, I think like for Neon, Rappy, and Anis, I think the idea is that like by the time you start chapter 2, is like they're technically already at affection level 10 or something. So you should automatically read their story. I say technically because obviously, like by chapter 2, you're definitely not gonna have Rappy, Neon, and Anis affection level 10. You're gonna have them at like affection level 3 or something. So like it's gonna take a while for you through like the daily grind to like get them to affection level 10. But like canonically, they're basically already at like, you know, affection level 10 though. Canonically speaking. Oh, never mind. I saw the elevator here, but like I can't even access the elevator, so it's just part of the scenery. It is just part of the scenery. I'm thinking about whether or not I should take out Dorothy from my party, because like I already have Leader as my first one. So if I already have Leader as my first one, and I have Guilty as my burst 2, then I should put like another offensive like burst 3 unit in here, but between Haron and Helm though, they should be able to cycle through their bursts, so I don't really need a burst 3. So I should just get like whoever has a lot of attack power and just put them in Dorothy's place. Because Dorothy doesn't count as like a real attack character. She counts as like a support character essentially. I mean, she has a lot of offensive power though, so like I'm basically using her as an offensive unit, but I definitely don't really need the burst 1 unit though. Obviously, if I would take Dorothy out, the game would want me to use Senti, but Senti's a defensive unit, so if I do just attackers, Rappy, Sugar, Appendal, Volume, Nor. It's like the only one here that actually would help out my team a lot, honestly, is probably either Rupee or Privity. Privity has like a stun attack, and then Rupee has like an AoE attack. Rappy is in a weird spot because like the game is putting Rappy on top only because she has a lot of affection, so her power level is high, but her skills are outdated at this point of my game. Rappy's not that good anymore. Like, I'm better off using Sugar, but shotgun characters are kind of weird to use in the main campaign though, because in the main campaign, shotgun characters normally don't get to hit all their bullets. Other than like the rare like occasion where like all the enemies are up close, like if you're fighting Gravedigger or something. But for most of these average stages, Guilty is actually not pulling her weight, to be fair. But I'm lazy and like Guilty is still somewhat useful, so I'm still using Guilty. It's not the worst character I could be using. Like, Senti would be better to use in Guilty, at least according to the recommended power, but Senti's defensive. Senti brings up a shield, which I don't need. And Guilty is offensive, so Guilty is actually doing more than what Senti could do. Back in my day, we had to worry about Suyin, like, picking a fight with us, and now we gotta worry about the fucking government. And Anderson's like the only guy that's got our back, essentially. We cannot contact Shifty, Neon. Same.
どうしたの？どうも本格的ね。衝動的に進められたことではなさそうだわ。何か裏があるかもしれないってことね。多分。マリアン、私たちは今から電波塔へ行くわ。取り残されないようにちゃんとついてきてね。大丈夫？
さっきの人たち、悪い人たちですか？
そうよ、極悪な奴らだよ。
今度会ったら撃ってもいいですか？私は指揮官とラピとアニスとネオンが傷つくのは嫌です。あの人たちは私たちを撃ちました。だから私も撃ちます。これは悪いことではないのですね。
悪くないわ。でも撃つのはまだ我慢しましょう。まず話し合ってみて、それから撃っても遅くないから。
でもあの人たちは話し合う前に銃を撃ちました。
私たちはあの人たちとは違うの。だからまずは話し合いをしてみるのよ。
And it's like we already got like Rappy's backstory and like why she's like this, because like Rappy used to follow orders like to the T, and like basically she was a robot, so to speak. And in this sense, like being called a robot is basically an insult. But then like when Rappy did that though, like there was like civilian casualties, but then like the government was like, oh, civilian casualties are fine, but Rappy did not think that was fine. And that's why Rappy is the way she is, and that's why she left her original team. And that's why she likes the commander, because the commander is like one of the few people in the arc that like thinks with his feelings and not like, you know, like by pure orders or whatever like that. That's why Rappy likes the commander, because the commander is not a piece of shit. And it's like, to be fair, it's like this is a story like as old as time or whatever. Like the world is like a post-apocalyptic state, so like everybody is out to get each other, and then like you have some characters talk to the main character. The main character is always the one that thinks with their feelings, and you have other characters tell the main character like, oh, you're stupid. Like, it's not about your feelings anymore. Like, what do you think this is? Like before the apocalypse? Like, this is after the apocalypse, so like it's everyone out for themselves or some shit. Stop thinking with your feelings. But then at the end of the game, it turns out that feelings is what like wins the war or whatever, you know? Like it's super cliche, but honestly it's a cliche that I like. I'm not gonna lie. I like that cliche. I think it's fine. I keep accidentally like knocking my microphone because I talk with my hands, so like I keep like moving my hands around. God, so many fucking raptures in my way. I just want to get to the next story segment. My God. Man, I keep getting like fucking text messages like from my carrier, like telling me to like upgrade my phone and shit. They're all like, oh, you qualified to get like a brand new phone and you just pay monthly or whatever. It's like, I'm fine. I'm fine with my current phone right now. I don't need like the next $1,000 phone or whatever. All right, I'm fine. It's fine. He's like, you qualify. It's like, I'm sure I do. I'm sure I do, but my phone is good as is. And then like even if I were to get like the next $1,000 phone, then like it's gonna become quote unquote obsolete in like 3 months, and then there's gonna be like another $1,000 phone. So you know, it's never ending. It's never ending. All right. So we found like a temporary base.
これですよね。丸くて平たくて真ん中に角が生えているこれ。そうよ。作動するか確認お願い。どうやって見るんですか？チラチラ？じっと？触ってみて。はい。聞こえません。触ってみて。アニス。
Neon makes a loud noise and falls to the ground.
ちゃんと作動してるね。通信を試してみるわ。
Rappy walks towards the room, which is massive.
なんですか本当に。電波塔がまだ生きているか確認できたよね。電波塔は生きているかもしれないけど、私は死にかけたんですよ。まあこれくらいでニケが死ぬわけないって。ブービートラップ。
Wow, fucking dick move, Privity. Dick move. A frantic Rappy retreats.
無事ですか？
I'm okay. What about you?
爆発寸前に回避しました。大丈夫です。地上でブービートラップ？どういうこと？昔誰かが設置したのでしょうか？ラプチャー相手にブービートラップを？しかもこんなに狭い室内に？怪しすぎない？
じゃあ人間同士で戦ったのですか？
とりあえずここを出ましょう。爆発で通信ハブが壊れたから他を当たらないとね。
はい、私もここは嫌です。床も汚いし。
Marianne starts walking.
フォーメーションを。
As Marianne is about to step outside the door, Neon rushes over and yanks Marianne back. She then uses her body to cover Marianne. Crash! An explosion is set off.
死ぬかと思いました。ネオ、大丈夫ですか？怪我はしていないですか？大丈夫です。心配ないですよ、マリア。これはレーザーポイントで作ったブービートラップがありましたが、私の超人的な火力感知センサー。
Wow, they really thought of everything. They got traps everywhere.
あのドアは私たちが入ってきたドアよ。入ってくるときはこんなものなかったよね。私が先頭に立つわ。トラップを確認しながら移動しましょう。どこに行くつもり？他の電波塔へ。なんとかしてアークに連絡しないと。
Yeah, like there's some like definitely some internal conflict within the government. It's like Anderson is basically the same thing as the commander. Like they're like the only like two good guys in the entire arc. Everyone else is like out for themselves basically. In a way, the actual combat in this game is also like not canon because like it's like I got like Dorothy here, I got Leader here, I got Guilty here. It's like honestly like I should be restricted honestly to just Rappy, Annis, Neon, and Modernia. Like if you were to think about this like from an RPG perspective, I should not have anyone else here honestly. This is why, like, I think Final Fantasy is, even though, like, I don't like Final Fantasy games anymore, or at least the new ones, I do think Final Fantasy did do its RPG system right back in the day where, like, your party members were actually, like, more accurate. So, if a character got sick, or if a character, like, had to leave the party, they weren't in the party anymore. So, you had to use the characters that were available to you. And I think that makes sense. Obviously, the game would be balanced, obviously, for that, though. So, like, if you lost your healer, then like the game developers would balance the next dungeon because you didn't have a healer or something. Versus a gacha game, like that's like the one thing that I've always didn't like about gacha games is that like your in combat crap is separate from like the lore, because as of right now we don't have a healer character technically. Like in lore we don't have a healer character, but it's like Mary's a healer character, Pepper's a healer. There's a few healer characters that I do have because I gacha for them, but as far as counters is concerned, I don't have a healer character. There is a there's definitely like a thing about like these defensive maps here, and that like there are certain enemies that like you're not meant to kill, but like if I'm super over leveled, I can kill them though. There are some enemies here that like they're stronger than like the appropriate level you're supposed to be at, and you do like 0 damage or something. You do like 5 damage or whatever. So you're meant to kind of like just stall out until like the timer hits 0. You're meant to stall. But again, you can kind of just brute force it. I've always found these stages kind of weird because like we're supposed to be fighting the raptures entirely, but like in these ones we're defending the point, but it's like what are we defending it from though? The whole defense point thing doesn't make sense to me. Obviously it's just there to like break up the monotony from like a gameplay perspective, but I always look at it from a lore accurate perspective though. I absolutely like despise gearing the sniper rifles in this game. I don't know, they sound pretty obnoxious, which I'm sure like I guess they sound obnoxious in real life, but they sound like doubly obnoxious in this game. Like even in Girls Front Line, they don't sound that bad. What's kind of like also like not lore accurate too about the combat here is that like if I want to, I could use Privity and U-Haul and whatever, but like, you know, obviously they're the ones chasing me right now. They're chasing me, but I could use them for combat if I want to.
足元に気をつけながら動いて。物とか勝手に触っちゃダメよ。あ、包帯の箱があります。ちょっと触らないで。嫌です。私は包帯が必要です。
Marianne walks over.
気になったんですけど、マリアンはどうして包帯に執着するんですか？将来の夢がミイラとかですか？すみません。いいと思ったんですけど、寒い冗談でした。いや、そうじゃなくて。
Hey, look at that, another trap.
ラッピー、これ変な音がします。
There's a red light flashing and beeping sounds coming from the box that Marianne is holding.
マリアン、そこから動かないで。指先一つでも動かしちゃダメよ。どうして？動いたら爆発するわ。大きな爆発ではないでしょうけど、一歩間違ったら手を失うかもしれない。
私、何かミスしたんですか？
大きなミスじゃないわ。だからじっとしていてね。わかりました。
Suddenly, I feel something cold and metallic against the back of my head. It's a gun.
手を挙げろ。
早くあげろ。よしよし、いい子だ。シージ・ペリラズ。ルービートラップや何やら全部あなたたちの仕業だったのね。
So K is not in the game yet, but D's in the game. And I did just gacha for D.
ああ、まあそうだな。私の好みじゃないけど、動きを止めるには最高だよね。
ところで今何をしているんですか？
見ればわかるだろう。お前たちの指揮官に銃を向けて脅迫してるんだよ。
ニケは人間を撃てません。
違うよ。私たちにはできるよ。
はい？
シージペリラスはリミットが解除されてるの。人間が撃てるってことよ。
師匠を殺すんですか？
必要ならな。
私たちの目的はあれ。
K chins motions towards
渡
Marianne.
せ渡せ。そうすれば命は助けてやる。
誰に頼まれたの？
秘密。
Those look like SMGs? I mean, they're very stylistic SMGs, obviously.
CEO から寵愛される特殊別動隊の指揮官を殺してまでもマリアンを確保せよと命令する人物ね。結構な大物じゃないとできないはずよ。
だから秘密だって何を推理してるんだよ。そしてそれを知ってどうする？指揮官は腐るほどいる。こいつが死んだってどうってことないね。
喋りすぎだ。
はいはい、わかったよ。さ、マリアンを渡せ。じゃないとお前らの指揮官は死ぬよ。
Run away with Marianne. Awesome. I'm glad the commander's not being a bitch.
ダメダメ。そんなこともあろうかと思って爆弾を握らせたんだから。でも包帯に執着するとは聞いたけど、ここまでとは。
口数を減らせ。
はいはい、もううるさいな。さあ、二人とも動くなよ。指揮官の頭に風穴が開くか、みんな仲良く爆死するか。
状況が悪いね。どうしましょう。指揮官、これ危ない状況ですね。
It seems so.
やっぱりそうなのですね。心配なさらないでください。私が守ります。
What is that? And stamps down on you hard. Marianne clenches the box she is holding.
おい、それそんなに強く持ったら爆発するよ。
分かっています。
参加しろ。
D and K quickly move away from me. The box Marianne is holding explodes. There is a thunderous explosion of smoke and fire. However, before the explosion can expand, it contracts and disappears, as if it being absorbed by one of Marianne's bandages.
何？すごい。
なんだなんだ。
That's actually what my idea would have been too, except, like, obviously I didn't know that Marianne could absorb an explosion. I would have, like, done, like, a lot more of a risky move. Like, I would have, like, signaled to Marianne just to explode the bomb anyway, and then, like, I would just hope that I survived the bomb, actually. Again, a risky move, but if I had plot armor, I would survive the bomb. So, I would, like, I signal to Marianne, like, explode the bomb, or whatever. It's like, I can take it. I can take the explosion.
お前、なんなんだよ。
Marianne points her gun.
話し合いは十分だったと思います。撃ちます。
ニケは指揮官の承認なしでは実弾でニケを撃てないよ。アホだな。でもこっちは違う。リミットが解除されているから。
K points her gun at Marianne. K and D lie on the ground unconscious. Marianne stands over them, dusting off her hands.
ごいね。あいつら銃まで持っていたのに。
移動しよう。
I'm going to assume that like that's either like Rapture tech that she's still using, or it's like Pilgrim tech that she had on her.
すぐに終わるので休んでいてください。
I'll assume it's the Rapture. I'll assume it's like the Rapture tech, because like now that I think about it, like modern Nia did have the ability to like absorb Nikke's into her. I assume maybe the commander and Rappy told her to stop doing that, but she probably still has that ability. As far as I know, the only thing that like Ingrid and Anderson did to Marianne was just like reset her memories, but I don't think they messed with her body, probably because they couldn't mess with her body. That's what I'm going to assume anyway. Basically, what was K and D's K and D did everything perfectly there, but like what was their mistake was that like they thought Marianne was a normal Nikke when she's not, since Marianne was a heretic at first, and I guess they didn't do their homework properly. So they were hired to go and fight the commando unit and like, you know, point a gun at the commander, the player character, and kill him if they need to or whatever shit like that. But they clearly didn't do their homework on Marianne, because they're like, oh, Marianne's just a Nikke or whatever, but she's not a Nikke, she's a heretic. And I'm going to assume that like the only people that even have like an inkling of like Marianne's tech is probably the Elysian bitches, because like we have Ingrid and Anderson like looking for our backs and shit. So Anderson and Ingrid must be the only ones that know the full extent of Marianne's tech, is what I'm assuming. But nobody else does. So either Suyin is trying to capture Marianne, or I mean, I can't see Mustang doing it, so it's either Suyin or like some other bitch in the government that's like not Anderson, and someone that's not Ingrid. And the only antagonistic important character we met so far is Suyin, because Mustang so far has not been antagonistic. Mustang seems like a pretty chill dude, so it's gotta be like some new faceless character I haven't met yet in the government. And I assume he's gonna remain faceless. He's just gonna be like, oh, I want to dissect Marianne for money or some shit or whatever. That's gonna be like the only reason or something. We got to have money. And this is why I hate hearing snipers. I definitely noticed that like with the way the AFK AI works, the moment the Rapture jumps off screen, your girls like just aim at like whatever or something. So like I do kind of like take some manual control in the AFK mode just to like finish the stage faster. Numerous mass-produced Nikkes block. Wait, what the hell? Did that cut off? Numerous mass-produced Nikkes block our path. So I don't know if that was just me, but like it cut off at the R part, so I had to like, look at the log right here. This is the Triangle Squad's doing. Yep, those are mass-produced Nikkes, alright.
Nikke マリアンに対し、ラプチャーとの内通に加え、ニケに暴力を振るった疑いが追加されました。中央政府はこれを深刻な犯罪と判断し、 ニケ・マリアンの緊急連行を命じました。
Damn, Privity, you're a
任務
bitch.
を遂行し、ニケ・マリアンを確保する過程で目標人物以外は射殺してもいいとの命令を受けています。最後の勧告です。おとなしくついてきてください。なぜここまでするの？はい？この逮捕劇は理不尽なことだらけだし、あなたもそれは知っているでしょう。中央政府の命令なら何の疑問も持たずにただ従うだけなの。はい、私たちは誇り高きトライアングルですから。何も考えず命令に従えば誇りが生まれるようね。楽だこと。あなた
ねえ、プリバティ、相手にしないで。やるべきことをやるわよ。
プリバティは口喧嘩が弱いです。話し合ったって負ける
This is that old argument over like good soldiers always follow orders or good soldiers don't always follow orders. And I'm actually of the opinion that good soldiers don't always follow orders. The argument for that is like if a soldier is told to do something like completely heinous or whatever like that, it's like as a person you shouldn't follow that order. Like if a squadron is told, "Hey, you see that orphanage? Go burn it down." It's like there's kids over there. It's like, yeah, go burn it down. Do it for your country. It's like, what? And then like, even if we were to assume that like there is somewhat of a reason on like why your general is telling you to burn down that orphanage, like they're probably not going to tell you anyway, you know? And then like if you find out, then you're in trouble. If you find out, like the reason why they would tell you to burn down the orphanage is maybe like because there's like a terrorist like hiding in that orphanage, and then like if you take too much time trying to like save the kids, then like the terrorist will get away, and like he's too much of a liability to let get away, so they're willing to take like the civilian casualties just to get that one guy. That's why you were ordered to basically like nuke that orphanage or something, you know? And then like that's where the argument comes in. It's like does a good soldier always follow orders no matter what, or does a good soldier not always follow orders if the order itself is bullshit, you know? It kind of reminds me of like the whole like Vietnam War thing with America, and like how a lot of soldiers that came back from the Vietnam War, they were not heralded as heroes. When they came back to the Vietnam War, they were actually booed. They were booed. They got tomatoes thrown at them and shit because the Vietnam War was not entirely a good war for America. And again, like, good soldiers always follow orders? Question mark? You know, like, again, like, that's the question to ask here. And it's like, who do you blame? Do you blame the soldiers, or do you blame the government that was giving the bullshit orders to the soldiers in the first place?
Lappy, 殺したくないんです。降伏してください。マリアンさえ渡してくれれば何も起きませんから。それは私が決めることではないわ。指揮官、じゃあ説得してください。
What happens to Marianne if we hand her over?
それは当然中央政府の保護の下で。
まず体を開けるでしょう。
アドミン、余計なこと言わないで。
ラプチャーと融合したのに再びニケに戻ったマリアンのようなケースはこれまで人類の歴史上一度もなかったレアケースです。簡単な検査で分かったことは、身体のスペックはすでにニケを超越。内部には現在アークの技術力では1段階のファイアウォールも突破できないブラックボックスが4つもあります。マリアンを開けるのは当然な手順でしょうね。
あなたね。
それだけでは 終わらないと思います。
Damn, add me being a bro right now.
一つ一つ抗生物質の
She is being a bro.
全部調べる。
Thanks for telling us everything.
大勢の人が確信していました。マリアンによってアークの技術力が100年は進歩すると、それだけ重要な人だということです。
そこまでよ。それ以上言わないで。
喋りすぎたみたいですね。すみません。でも指揮官に嘘はつきたくありませんでした。それは私も同じ気持ちですけど。
それでどうするの？
You see, like this is the bullshit part right here. Like they still want to be lovey-dovey with the commander. Yo, like if I'm the commander, you ruined any chance of being lovey-dovey with me. You girls are dead to me, basically. We were never hand over Marianne.
ええ、そう言うと思ったわ。プリバティ。
全員戦闘準備。現時点より攻勢に入ります。さらに実弾の使用を許可します。目標のマリアンを確保することを優先してください。彼女以外は射殺しても構いません。
ラジャー。
はい。エンカウンター。全員武器を下ろして待機してください。シフティ。繰り返します。全員武器を下ろして待機してください。拒否します。この作戦は副司令官直属の命令。
私から話そう。
アンダーソン副司令官様。
副司令官直々の命令だと言ったか。
そうですが。
バーニンガムの命令ならたった今取り消された。だから皆アークへ撤退するよう。
申し訳ありませんが、アンダーソン副司令官様。副司令官様は特殊別動隊を積極的に支援されていると聞いています。その場しのぎの言葉かもしれないと思われます。
私が嘘を言っている。
要約すればそうです。
バーニンガム、君から言ってくれるか。皆撤退するように。
Oh shit! Not okay. Wait.
聞いたか。
Not a fate. So wait, we met this guy before. Yeah, we have met Birmingham before. So like I was expecting to be like a faceless dude we didn't know, but we definitely met this guy before. So this guy, this guy is definitely a sleazeball.
どういう状況なのかお聞きしてもよろしいでしょうか。
大したことじゃない。友達同士友情を深めただけだ。そうだな、バーニンガム。そうだ。
Yo, they fucking beat the shit out of him. I can tell.
フルボッコにしたよね。
最後にもう一度言う。撤退するように。今すぐ。
Yo, Anderson being the bro as always. Anderson coming in clutch. I will say this, like, so yeah, this game has voiceovers and everything like that, but just because it has voiceovers doesn't automatically make it good. It's nice to have, definitely, but it's like, I feel like I've been somewhat spoiled from Girls Frontline and Project Neurocloud, where like, we get like a fucking novel, like, per chapter. And I'd rather have a lot of story than to have like 2 minutes of story, but like it's got like voiceovers, because, you know, voice actors are expensive. Like, in a way, that's kind of the downside of having voice actors, because it takes longer for new chapters to come out as well. Another thing too is that Girls Frontline and Project Neurocloud, they're not made for money. That's the crazy part about it. For those that don't know, Girls Frontline and Project Neurocloud are basically made as a passion project, and any money that they make is basically kind of like a bonus. The fact that like Girls Frontline has gotten as popular as it has is honestly just lucky on Mika's part. Because like from what I heard, the fucking president of Mika, who is like the main writer for Girls Frontline and everything, like he has like a fucking rich dad or something. So like his dad kind of pays for everything. So like he legit doesn't actually need money from Girls Frontline. But obviously, if they can make money or at least like break even, then that's good too. If they can break even, then like he doesn't have to take any of his dad's money or whatever like that. Alright, hit that button. Alright, cool. Door's been opened. Is that an elevator? What? Why? Why? What the fuck? Why did I open this door? This door did nothing. What the hell? Opening this door did absolutely nothing for me. I assume opening that door just opens up like a side quest for me. So it's not part of my main quest. That's what I assume it's gonna do for me. And every side quest in this game, they don't give you anything good. All the side quests in this game, they either give you more lore, which I guess is nice to have, or they give you just like an affection item. They give you like gifts for your Nikkes, which is like, again, nice to have, but it's not amazing. Like, I would rather like get equipment or money or something. You love the button right next to the door? Man, everybody be using like fucking regular ass like guns, and then Dorothy is using a fucking laser gun. Oh, there he is. Oh, that bitch! He literally teleported behind a pillar, and I couldn't shoot him. Wait, I think that's against the rules. I don't think they can do that. Like, that actually kind of makes it unwinnable. Like, if the game were to glitch for me, and he stood behind that pillar, like, the entire time, he could shoot me, but I can't shoot him. That would actually be a glitch. I was literally unable to shoot him, like, behind that pillar. Oh, and there it is. There's a secret boss over here. Oh, optional boss. Alright, now it makes sense. It actually makes no sense lore-wise why I should even have access to Dorothy. Other than the commander having so much riz that like all the Nikkes want to suck his dick. Because basically, okay, so Dorothy is like a fucking Generation 0 Nikke. Like, she's not even like a Generation 1 Nikke. She's like a Generation 0, which is like, you know, in anime terms, like that weird prototype thing where like the prototype is always better than like the mass-produced model. So Dorothy has like a fucking laser gun, and the Nikkes in the arc don't have laser guns. So like, if Dorothy, lore-wise, really did hang around with the commander all the time, then honestly, the arc, the government, would be all up on the commander's dick right now. Because they'd be all like, hey, commander, we noticed that you have like the Generation 0 Nikkes with you. We want to dissect them and shit. Which is what they want to do to Marianne. They want to dissect Marianne because she's special. Like, they would want to dissect Dorothy, because Dorothy is also a Generation 0 girl as well. It's like Dorothy, Snow White, Scarlet, Rapunzel, like any of the Pilgrim characters, like for one, they're not mass-produced. Number two, the ARC can't make them. And number three, like, they were made at the very beginning of, like, the alien invasion. So, the ARC literally does not have that technology anymore. Like, that's, like, lost technology. So, the ARC wants to get their hands on Pilgrims because they want to dissect them. And the Commander has so much Riz that, like, the Pilgrims meet the Commander, like, one fucking time. And they're like, Shiki-Kan, I love you. And the Commander's like, what? I love you, Commander. I want to be your slave or whatever. It's like, okay. I'm not gonna say no. What the hell? Oh shit, okay. I gotta go to Birmingham first. Got it, alright. Alright. I was like, why can't I do the next mission? Alright, Anderson is kicking his ass. Got it.
君は日に日に考えなしになっていくな。副司令官ともなる者がこんなことをしちゃダメじゃないか。あなたも知っているだろう。マリアンというニケがどんな意味を持っているのか。
Yo, you can tell that he got the shit beat out of him.
ラプチャーに勝てるかもしれないのだぞ。
Anderson looks clean. He looks clean as fuck, but Birmingham, he definitely got punched up a few times.
何を根拠にそう言い切る？勘だ。君の勘は信用できるな。今回は間違っているようだ。何よりもマリアンは特殊別動隊直属ニケだ。いくら副司令官でも勝手に手を出すことはできない。君に悪意はないようだから、今回の件は会議の案件に挙げないことにしよう。もうやめなさい。嫌だ。マリアンは人類に未来をもたらす。あなただって知っているだろう。次はこの程度では終わらないぞ。絶対諦めない。私の持つすべての手を使ってもマリアンを開ける。殴られても銃を向けられても諦めない。私を止めたって無駄だ。部下たちにやらせればいいのだから。本当に私と対立したいのか。それはこっちのセリフだ。失望したぞ、アンダーソン。あなたなら理解してくれると思っていた。もう人類なんかどうでもいいのか。それとも指揮官出身だからニケをあんな風に扱うのが嫌なのか。その話はやめた方が良さそうだ。すまん。君の意向はよくわかった。
Alright, so, like, they definitely brought this up a couple times before. About, like... So, Anderson used to be a commander, and something happened. They never go into detail yet, but, like, they always talk about how, like, some weird event happened when Anderson was a commander, and, like, that's, like, his PTSD right there. And then, like, the only good thing that came from, like, that PTSD event is that, like, he got to become deputy-in-chief, but, like, something happened. Something happened way back when he was a commander, and even though that got him a promotion, there was some bad shit going on. So much bad shit that even Birmingham apologized for. So Anderson, he got Riz too. Anderson would be the playable character if we weren't playing the playable character. That's how good Anderson is. Anderson would be like the old playable character if the game got the sequel. So if Nikke Goddess of Victory is the sequel, then Anderson is playing Nikke Alien Invasion. I'm gonna call it Nikke Alien Invasion because, like, it's like XCOM. Because XCOM is like Alien Invasion for part 1, and then part 2 is when the aliens are already on Earth. So So basically, Anderson and the Commander, they play in XCOM right now. Except without the bullshit accuracy ratings. And then you miss like a 90% shot, and then somebody dies for real. Because permadeath is a thing.
私も方法を考えないといけないな。勝手にしろ。
Birdie and Ham staggered away. Go to the outpost. Got it.
マリアン、さっき何がですか？
Hold on. She didn't just say Marianne.
マリアン、さっきのあれ。
What? Wait, why did they split Annis's dialogue into 2 boxes?
何？マリアン、さっきのあれ。何？
The translation is so weird. If there was a prequel, he's the MC? Basically, he would be the MC, yeah. Because he's also, like, another person who's not racist towards Nikkes. So this looks like it's either, like, a typo, or, like, the translators, like, fell asleep or something.
マリアン、さっきのあれ。
Okay, so Annis is saying, Marianne, what was that earlier? And then, like, there's kind of no reason for this second part right here.
何がですか？
And then Marianne is saying, what do you mean? Not just, what? Why is the dialogue so simple? Yeah, this game's got, like, a bunch of weird translation mistakes. They literally took, like, an entire sentence, and they translated it to, what? You're literally missing, like, half the sentence. You're missing, like, 90% of the dialogue.
ほら、爆発がシューって包帯に吸い込まれ
Okay, that's fine.
そうすればできる気がしてやってみたんですが、できたんです。あ、そう。すごく役に立ったよ。
未知の領域に達した力だから欲を出されるのも無理はないわね。
まあ、なんとか収束したのは良かったけど、これで終わると思う？
終わらないでしょうね。さらなる手口でマリアンを確保しようとするはず。
じゃあ、私たちはどうすればいいんですか？
諦めるか、最後まで守りきるか。
最後までとは死ぬまでですよね。
ええ。あっちは諦めないでしょうから。
こっちの副司令官のおじさんが後ろ盾になってくれてるのに、
相手も副司令官よ。片方がその気になって推し進めれば武力を行使しない限り止められないでしょうね。そしてその武力の水準にも限界があるはずだし、何よりもごく一部を除いてはみんな意見が一致したようだから、マリアンを開けると。
困ったね。聞きたいことがあります。何？先ほどどうして銃弾が発射されなかったのですか？
許可されていない状態ではニケ同士の銃撃は禁止されているのよ。
故障じゃないんですか？
そんなことはないわ。
確認してみます。
Marianne puts the gun directly up to her eye. Neon shoves Marianne.
どうしてですか？銃口を覗いちゃダメです。絶対に。どうして？私が銃口を見るとき、銃口も私を見ているからです。一体何を言ってるの？
That is actually an interesting question. Alright, so Nikkes are not allowed to shoot other Nikkes, but can a Nikke shoot themselves? I'm pretty sure they can commit suicide because Lapras was gonna commit suicide in the last chapter. So I want to say that they can commit suicide. They can't shoot other Nikkes, but nothing is stopping them from shooting themselves. I only have Lapis as as an example, but she was gonna shoot herself. If we assume that the rule is that they can't shoot other Nikkes, if it's other Nikkes, well then shooting themselves does not count as another Nikke. If we assume so. If we think about like the direct translation of what the rule is. The command center is in ruins.
これ何？
めちゃくちゃですね。誰かに荒らされたみたいです。
さっきトライアングルに撃たれた時もここまでひどくはなかったのに。アニス、床を。うん。足跡がいっぱいあるわね。正体不明の誰かさんたちがここに来たってこと。誰かしら。さあ。
エンターヘブンだ。
教官。
社長、お久しぶりです。
いつからいたの
？2時間ほど前からエンターヘブンがここを襲撃したと聞いて、とりあえず皆捕まえて閉じ込めておいた。
エンターヘブン？
I'm kind of okay with this when like, so Japanese love to use like English wording like for shit because it sounds exotic to them. So obviously you just can't translate English to English because it's already in English. So the English has to be like transliterated to kind of like make it sound better because in Japanese for them, so the team name is called Enter Heaven, and then like the transliteration I'm seeing here is Heavenly Ascension. So it's like, do I think that works? It works. If you wanted to go with like Weibo translations, like for fan subs, a fan sub probably would just do the direct translation. It's like, if it's in English, we're just gonna leave it in English, essentially. So this is the difference between like localization and like Weeb translation. Another example I could think of is like in Persona 3. In Persona 3, Mitsuru and Akihiko, they actually talk in English like lots of times in the game. Like I mean real English they talk. Like the original game is in Japanese obviously. So they talk in English as a way to use like a foreign language. But again, you can't translate English to English because it's already in English. So when they translated Persona 3 into American, obviously everyone went from talking to Japanese to talking in English because, well, they're bringing the game over to the Americas. But then the question, what do you do for the cutscenes where the two characters are speaking in a foreign language? Well, you can't use English, so you gotta come up with something else. Now, if it was me, I probably would have just made the two characters talk in Japanese then. Because, you know, if it's Japanese using English as a foreign language, and you translate it to the other language, you might as well use Japanese for the foreign language. That's what I would have done. But apparently what like what the translation company did instead was they made the two characters talking French. So now like what I don't like about them doing that though is even though it gets the point across, now there's like a different like vibe between the two games, because in the original Japanese lore, which you could say the Japanese lore is the real lore because the game was made in Japanese first, the characters are Japanese students because they're in Japan, and then they speak English as a foreign language. But now, in the American version of the game, like, now everybody thinks they speak French, but they don't actually speak French, though. Like in the real lore, they don't know French at all. They just know Japanese, and they're bilingual. They're not trilingual. They just speak Japanese and English. But in the American game, now everybody thinks they're trilingual. Now they think the characters can speak Japanese, English, and French, but they don't speak French at all. So I think it actually messes up the point, even though it kind of gets the point across. So I would have just made them speak Japanese, but they had to add French in there for some reason. I don't know. I tend to like Weeb translations better, honestly. I personally think that Weeb translations are more accurate, even at the... even if we have to give up a little bit of the ease of access for the transliteration part. I mean, obviously the biggest reasons why you would want to localize something is so that way kids can understand it. And the kids, they're watching it in their own language anyway. They don't know Japanese or something. So that makes sense. That makes sense. But if your target audience is not kids, then might as well try to do the Wii translation, in my opinion.
アウターリムで活動している集団よ。アウターリムの自治権とアークへの出入りを要求しているわ。まあ、テロ集団と言ってもいいよね。
What's Heavenly Ascension doing all the way out here?
マリアンが目的だ。
Obviously.
すでにマリアンの存在はアーク内で知れ渡っている。中央政府はもちろん、あらゆる奴らが彼女の存在を認識し、狙っている。
機密じゃなかったの？
誰かが意図的に情報を流したとしか考えられない。誰であれ、マリアンを確保さえすれば、力ずくで再び奪うことのできる人物も。
そんな過激な方法を選ぶ人物は、バーニンガム副司令官以外には思いつきませんが。
ノーコメント
だ。わかりました。ありがとうございます。
マリアンをお前に押し付けた私が言うことではないが、事態がこうなっている以上、無理かもしれない。これからは時間や場所を問わず、大勢の者がお前たちを襲うだろう。アークがマリアンを欲している。私とアンダーソンが力を貸すなら、アーク全体を相手にすることはできない。
Are you saying that we should hand Marianne over?
違う、そういう意味ではない。方法を探せ。
無責任すぎるんじゃない？
信じているからだ。お前は今まであらゆる問題を解決してきた。今回もできると信じている。
Okay, okay. What literally what everyone is forgetting here is that we wouldn't even have Marianne if the commander was not the commander in the first place. Like, the commander literally rizzed up Marianne in chapter 0. And then, like, she became a heretic. And then she became Modern Nia. And then Modern Nia was working with Chatterbox. And, like, they were fucking up everything. Like, nobody was able to fight against Chatterbox, let alone Modern Nia, other than, like, the Pilgrims. And there's only, like, 6? There's, like, 6 Pilgrims. So, other than those 6 Pilgrims, everybody else is getting their ass kicked. And everybody was working with the player character in Chapter 13 just to get back Modern Nia. And they were all relying on the player character because the player character has history with Marianne. And then now everyone's like, hey, cool. Thumbs up. Pat on the back. All right, we want your girlfriend now. That's kind of messed up when you think about it. It's like, yo, you have me to thank. Like, if it wasn't for the player character, like, having an emotional connection with Marianne in Chapter 0, then they'd be fucked right now. The arc would be fucked because they can't rely on the Pilgrims for one, and they were not able to fight against Chatterbox and Modern Nia. And Modern Nia literally was absorbing Nikke's. The Nikke's is the Arcs' weapon to fight the Raptures with. And Modern Nia had the perfect counter to fight Nikke's. She could absorb them. She could fucking suck them up like a goddamn Kool-Aid straw. So, you're welcome. You're fucking welcome, everybody. And then what do I get in return for saving all their asses? Everyone's trying to steal my girlfriend. That's what I get out of it.
では、行くとしよう。
Ingrid takes her leave.
お腹が空きました。
そうね。何か食べましょう。
Marianne's a baby, so she doesn't understand what's going on. Yo to the command center. Good talk. Command center it is. Five days later. Oh. So all the fucking assholes were nice enough to give me 5 days of rest. Thank you. We have experienced 13 encounters within 5 days of the outpost. Oh, never mind. Never mind. Alright, in 5 days, 13 encounters. Damn. Damn, bro. So, we don't even get a chance to rest, man. All the aggressors were humans. They range from members of the Heavenly Ascension to soldiers belonging to the central government. Anyone and everyone who realized just how valuable Marianne came calling. That they knew Nikkes are incapable of harming humans. Only instilled with more confidence in their brazen attacks. I have asked Anderson to string the elevator boundary to the outpost, but the guards were bribed less than a day later, so nothing came of it. The suggestion by Anderson and Ingrid to deploy defense forces within the outpost was shot down by an overwhelming majority by opposing parties.
これからは時間や場所を問わず、大勢の者がお前たちを襲うだろう。
You weren't kidding, Ingrid.
アークがマリアンを欲している。
Everyone is at their wits' end, and resources are running low. I have to make a decision. I hold the cell phone in my hand. Into the command center. I'm technically already here, but what the game wants me to do, though, is they want me to back out and go back in. Oh! They want me to go to chapter 14 now. Never mind. I'll do that. Thank goodness there's a little shortcut button right there. I can click on the little objective icon and it just sends me back here.
あそこまで行かなきゃいけないの。
そろそろだね。
はい、もうすぐ到着です。
指揮官、連絡は続けていますか？
Yes, we'll meet soon.
私たちどこへ行くのですか？いいところかな。それはどこなんですか？指揮官、私たちどこへ行くのですか？
We're going to meet a new friend.
私、友達はいりません。ラピとアニスとネオンがいいです。指揮官？
Hurry up.
うん。はい。ラジャー。
私がいるからみんな心配ご無用。
I gotta... There we go. It's like I need to like manually switch the main character, just so that way like I don't have to hear the sniper rifle anymore. There we go. It's so like aggressively loud compared to like the other guns.
今から暴れちゃっていい？無意味な抵抗はつまらないの。
Where the fuck is the boss? There it is. Stop jumping! I'm trying to shoot you.
これでまた一歩夢に近づいたわ。
It does make sense why like we haven't been able to make a dent in the Raptures though, because the Raptures are aliens. So they have like a home planet. So even if we like kill a lot on the surface, more are coming from outer space or some shit. So in order to make a dent in the population for the raptures, is like what we need to do is we need to start making like artillery cannons like on the surface, so we can like shoot down the aliens as they're coming to the planet. That's what we need to do.
そこまで行かなきゃいけないの。特別にやってあげるの。
了解。移動するわ。
ボルト、行こうかな。
来ます。了解。移動するわ。
Honestly, like it actually seems kind of easy to me. Like basically, like if there wasn't like a whole lot of politics in the arc and shit, and if like everybody actually worked together, which I know is crazy because humans don't like to work together, but if just one they could have hundreds. That's a good point. That's a good point. But you know what? It's a start though, just to have like defense cannons on the surface of our planet anyway. And then like once we take back Earth, then we would need to like send out like forces to space to like get either like their home planet and start nuking planets or some shit. But that'd be like in the future though. Basically, the game would turn from like an FPS game to like an RTS game. Basically, it turned to StarCraft. It would turn into like a StarCraft or like a Command and Conquer game instead. If we ever get a chance to like retake the planet. And I like StarCraft. StarCraft's a good game. And then like every planet that we liberate would be like another planet for humanity essentially. And then like another problem we have too is that like the raptures that like are already on Earth, like they can multiply. So like they eat, like they're eating like cars, they're eating like a lot of like surface shit, and then like they're making like more rapture babies or some shit. So other than like obviously like more aliens coming from outer space, the aliens are here, they're breeding. Starship Troopers just build big cannons in orbit. Yeah, I'd go with that. I'd definitely go with that. There was actually a Starship Troopers game recently, actually. Well, I mean, somewhat recently. Like, apparently, like, there was actually, like, a Starship Troopers game, like, in 2021 or something, and nobody talked about it, because, like, it's not, like, a PvP RTS, it's, like, a single-player RTS. It's, like, an RPG RTS, kind of. So, like, I'm definitely gonna look into that. I just learned about it, like, last month or something. Like, I haven't got a chance to download it and play it yet, but apparently there was, like, a Starship Troopers game, like, in 2021 or something. But again, like, it's not PvP. It's legitimately a single-player game. Which is not a bad thing, obviously. Because RPGs are still being made, so people like single-player games. But, like, obviously people also like multiplayer games, so you can talk about it. Yeah, there was. Yeah, like I said, like, I just found out about this, like last month. So, there was a Starship Troopers game, like in 2021. It's a single-player adventure RTS kind of game. And it's in the Starship Troopers universe. And it's pretty good. No, like, from what I read from, like, reviews, and, like, I saw some YouTube videos, too, it's actually pretty good. The only downside to it is that it's single-player. That's, like, the quotation. That's, like, the only downside to it. Like, there is a multiplayer. There is a multiplayer aspect of it, but, like, from what I read, though, like, it's not really... And, like, the multiplayer was kind of, like, just added on because, like, it had to have it. But it's really more of a single-player game. And, again, that's fine. That's completely fine. Yeah, so, like, I'm definitely gonna take a download that game once I get the chance. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's not 2022. I think it was a 2021 game. It was either 2020 or 2021. But that's recent, in my opinion, as far as, like, the Starship Troopers franchise is concerned. I still have fond memories of watching the Roughneck Troopers 3D cartoon as a teenager back in the day. Because that was a pretty good cartoon. And in a way, I actually liked the cartoon for being quote-unquote family-friendly. Like, the one thing that, like, I didn't like about the original Star Trek Troopers movies, as well as, like, the novels, is that, like, I wasn't appreciative of the gore in Star Trek Troopers. Obviously, like, the gore is meant to show off, like, how serious it is and stuff, and I get that, but I actually kind of like the family friendliness of the cartoon. Like, there was still blood though. The 3D cartoon still had blood in it, but like there was no like nobody was getting like their arms ripped off. Nobody was like, you know, getting their heads like exploded or whatever like that, you know? Like that wasn't like a big problem or something. I'm not a big fan of gore. That's all I'm gonna say. Like I'm not a huge fan of gore. I'm okay with like occasional gore, like if it's done like to show like how serious like the story is or something every once in a while. Like let's say you're reading a manga and the manga is mostly like T for teen rated, but there's like one chapter like in like 30 volumes, 20 volumes where like a character gets cut in half or something. And then like you're blindsided. You're all like, whoa, that dude just got cut in half or something. Like, I'm okay if that's like a one-time thing. Maybe like a two-time thing. Because maybe like the villain's like super rad or whatever. But not all the time though. Like, I don't want to see the gore like in every other chapter. Wait, what? Wait, hold up. Why is the translation of this game so bad? Oh my god, the quality check in this game is super terrible. Because, no wait, this dialogue legit makes no sense if you read it back to back and you don't know Japanese. It's like, what are you doing here? Yeah. If you don't know Japanese, you'd be all like, why does that sound so weird? I'll tell you why it's weird. Because that's incorrect. That's incorrect. So, Snow White is... What Snow White actually said is, you're finally here. So, Snow White was waiting for the commander. Because the commander contacted Snow White. That's why he got the cell phone out. Because, like, in chapter, like, 11, Snow White gave the commander, like, a cell phone that was, like, specific to her. So that way the commander could reach her. Because that's how much Snow White trusts the commander. And so the commander contacted Snow White. And that's why she's saying, like, you're here now. Not, what are you... Why is that even a question mark? That... Wait. Oh, wait. Oh, I think I know why. I think I know why there's a question mark here. And it's like... It is like the worst... It is like the worst noob shit ever. Okay. So... I think I understand why there's a question... I think I understand why this line is translated wrong. And I hate it. Because... If I'm right... This is implying that whoever is translating the game... is like they just learned Japanese. Or no. They just learned Japanese, but they don't have like actual usage with it. Like me, like I lived in Japan. My best friend is Japanese. So like I can know how to actually speak Japanese versus what you read in a book. And this is somebody who just learned Japanese like in college, but they don't actually have like any knowledge about using it like in real life essentially. So the reason why there's a question mark here is because Snow White, she's ending her sentence in ka. And in Japanese, not all the time, because this is definitely one of those times, but in Japanese, when you end your sentence in ka, a lot of the times, it's meant to be a question mark ending. Like ka is like a suffix that's used a lot, for question marks. Okay, it's like Rumia in Toho. Like, she has that phrase, right? Like, so naru ka? Or so desu ka? Or whatever like that, right? And that's because her catchphrase is like, is that so? Or whatever. Like, she ends it with ka, and that's meant to be a question mark. So, the reason why this is translated wrong is because whoever was reading this, they saw the ka at the end. And I guess they're just going off by what they read in the books, and it's like, oh, it ends with ka, it must be a question. But that's wrong, though, because Snow White is not asking a question. Snow White is making a statement. Now, the statement that she's saying happens to end with ka, but just because it ends with ka doesn't mean it's a question mark. Ka doesn't always mean question mark, but it's what you're told in classes when you're learning Japanese, though. Like, when you're starting to learn Japanese, that's kind of what they always tell their students, that, like, ka means question mark most of the time. Most of the time. Not all the time. So, that's my answer on why this is so weird. And now that I think about, like, all the other parts of this game that has weird translation, yeah, you know what? I'm gonna say it. Whoever is translating this game, not only is there no quality check, but, like, they must have just learned Japanese. Like, legit, they must have... This makes me want to go back into fansubbing. Oh my god. Like, we fansubbers are better than this. Shit. Alright, my rant is over. Alright, Snow White stares blankly at Marianne. Oh yeah, so anyway, you're here. Yeah. Snow White stares blankly at Marianne. That's the real text.
こいつか。行こう。はい。あなたは今から私たちと一緒に行く。
What?
行こう。
Is this guy using Google Translate? I'm not kidding. Like, this game is giving me an aneurysm with this translation now. Snow White is saying let's go, not like just go. This makes no sense. It's context. Does a translator not know anything about context? So, okay. So, to be fair, the direct translation of that word can be go, but it's all about context. The whole point about language is that it's all about context clues. This is implying that Snow White is telling Marianne to just go. She's not saying go. She's saying, all right, Marianne, let's go together. Let's go together, Marianne, because you're with us from now on. That's what Snow White is saying. Why is this so terrible? I feel sorry for the people that had to read this in English and, like, be confused at the storytelling.
私がですか？そう。私が？どうしてですか？まだ話していないようだ。
Alright, so I've been a little spoiled on this part, but it's still pretty sad to see the final cutscene now. I've been a little spoiled on this one.
説明を。指揮官。
Marianne, listen to me carefully.
嫌です。聞きたくないです。
It's like Marianne, she gets it now. It's kind of like we have like a rabid dog and everybody wants to put down the dog. So we had to let the dog run free or some shit. No, wait, that's not a good metaphor. All right. So like a good simile or metaphor would be like if somebody had like a pet tiger or like a pet crocodile, and like they raise it from like baby, right? So like obviously it's not as dangerous when like it's just a baby, but like, you know, the tiger grows up really fast, and then like the tiger went from like being like a small kitten to like being like, you know, a giant tiger. So now everyone wants to get rid of your tiger, but you don't want to get rid of the tiger. So the best thing you could do is set the tiger free, essentially. And this is basically Marianne. The only thing that we could do is let Marianne free, because we can't take care of Marianne anymore. And Marianne understands that. Heyo, Ricky. Welcome to the Tuesday's live stream for me. Although now it's Wednesday. You'll be part of pilgrims from here on out. You'll live up on the surface.
嫌です。地上に行きたくありません。指揮官と一緒にいます。ラピとアニスとネオンと一緒にいます。下着も服の下にちゃんと着ます。小麦をまき散らしたりもしません。
Oh my god, it's so sad! You have to go, Marriott. We can't protect you. We can't protect you, Marriott. You have to go. You can visit. You can visit sometimes. I can visit you, but you can't live in the outpost anymore. We have to let you go. Oh, this reminds me, going back to like the whole tiger scenario. So like there actually is a heartwarming story I have about that. About like a guy that did raise, not a tiger, a lion. So there was a guy that raised a lion from like when the lion was like a cub. And like, you know, when it's a cub, it's small. You know, it's like a cat. It's like a cat when it's small. But obviously, cats only get so big. And then this lion got bigger and bigger and bigger. And like his neighbors were like starting to get freaked out. They'd worry that like the lion would like kill somebody or some shit like that because it's a predator or whatever. And to be fair, like there was like at least like maybe a few instances where like that lion like outrightly either like mauled like a dog or something, because like, you know, like the dog came into like the house territory or some shit, and the lion was only trying to protect its master, because the lion loves its master, but the lion kind of didn't like anybody else, to be fair. So they couldn't really release the lion out into the wild because the lion was raised by humans its whole life, so he doesn't really like have like the hunting instincts. So the best they could do was take it to like a reservation. So the guy brought his lion over to a reservation, and he was like, you have to live here from now on or whatever. And the lion kind of understood, but the lion didn't want his master to leave. But like, you know, what was he gonna do? Was he gonna live at the reservation with the lion, you know? Like, obviously he can't do that. So they said their goodbyes or whatever, and then like he left. And like 10 years, like a full like 10 years, they haven't seen each other or whatever. That lion became like the leader of his pride or something at that reservation. And the guy came back. The guy came back like 10 years later. And like he's like, I want to see my boy or whatever. And then like the zookeepers or whatever. Or I guess they're not considered zookeepers. The reservoir keepers. They're all like, yo, like he's not gonna remember you, bro. It's been 10 years. He ain't gonna know. He don't know who you are. And he's a lion and shit, you know? He's gonna see you as food. But he was like, no, like, I'll sign a waiver saying that you guys aren't responsible. I want to see him or something. So they're like, okay, fine, whatever. So like they drove the Jeep like to like where the lion's pride was. And then they were like, yo, this is as far as we're gonna go. And then like he walked on over because he could recognize the lion. Like, even though it's been 10 years, like, he saw the lion, and he's like, that's my lion. And he went over, and then the lion, like, ran to him. And then, like, the reservoir people, they were like, oh, shit, he gonna die. That guy's gonna die. He's crazy. But the lion didn't maul him, though. The lion hugged him. The lion, like, straight up, like, hugged him and whatever. And, like, he playfully, like, nibbled on his hands. He didn't bite his hand. Because, you know, like, dogs and cats do that, too. Dogs and cats, like, they nibble. They nibble on, like, people's hands that they're, like, friends with and whatever. That's what he did, too. Like, the lion was very gentle with his former master. He remembered, like, you know, it's a scent thing probably, because, you know, animals have, like, more heightened senses than, like, humans do. So the lion recognized him after 10 years. They played with each other and shit. And then the lion even introduced his pride to his former master and whatever. And depending on whether or not you believe if animals can communicate to each other the same way humans can or not, that's up to you. But the lion was also, again, the leader of his pride. So he might have said something like he might have told, like, the rest of the lions in his pride, like, guys, don't eat this human. He's a cool human or something. So the other lions, they also did not attack the guy. Like, again, probably because, like, the leader told them not to do it or something. Depends on if you believe in that or not. But, like, the guy was, like, petting the other lions or whatever. They were really gentle with him. And then, like, after they hung around for, like, an hour or so, then, like, they left or whatever. And then, like, they gave each other, like, a bear hug or something, like, to say goodbye. And then he went back to the Jeep. And then, like, the reservoir people are all like, I can't believe you're not dead. Like, bro, you're not dead or whatever. And then, like, after that, like, he's like, I'm gonna come by, like, once a week or some shit now. So he continued to visit that reservoir, like, once a week or, like, at least, like, once every 2 weeks to see his lion friend. And, yeah, he never died. He never got mauled by a lion or whatever like that. Eventually, though, like, I'm pretty sure the end of the story is that the lion just died of old age or something. Because, you know, lions don't live as long as humans. So the lion died of old age. And, well, the guy, you know, he just never died. He never got mauled by a lion or whatever. So, yeah, kind of a heartwarming story about, like, a guy who raised a cub, like, from birth or something. I don't remember the full story about, like, why he had a cub. I think it's just, like, a normal story about, like, he's a rich guy or something. Like, he had rich parents, and, like, he told his parents he wanted, like, a lion or some shit, so his parents got him a cub or something. I think it's, like, I think it's that kind of story. But, yeah. That's a heartwarming lion story right there, which kind of pertains to Marianne. Marianne needs to be let go. Marianne is the lion in this case, and she needs to be let go. This is so sad! Oh my god, it's so sad. I'm hurt. I'm hurt so much. Wrap Marianne's bandage back on. Marianne, right now, we don't have the power to protect you. We will never leave you. We'll come back for you, that's a promise. When the time is right, we'll come back for you. A black light emanates from Marianne's body.
Oi, 手伝え。
はい。
これは手のかかるお嬢ちゃんだ。
Alright, so I have Marianne. Oh, no, not Marianne. I have Rapunzel. And that's it. Shit, man. I got Rapunzel. I have Rapunzel, Haran, and Dorothy. But as far as this team is concerned, I still need to get Scarlet, and I still need to get Snow White. As the three pilgrims wrap themselves around Marianne, a white light erupts. The black light fades away. Marianne loses consciousness.
全員連れてきたのね。
そう。あなたたちが真剣に頼んだから、私も真剣に対応したくて連れてきたんだ。ちょうど定期的に会う日も近かったしな。
Thank you for doing this. Oh, that reminds me. So, like, I saw on the Reddit that, like, someone knows that there's a QR code on Snow White. And, like, it seems that, like, this QR code, it leads to, like, a gun or something. Like, obviously the gun that Snow White uses is, like, make-believe. But, like, it leads to, like, at least a gun that, like, could be what Snow White uses. So, like, for those wondering what that QR code is, it just leads to, like, a gun, like, Google search thing.
気にするな。こいつがこうなったのは私のせいだからな。さあ、行こう。
So to be fair, alright, so in chapter 13, Snow White couldn't, like, stop, Chatterbox from, like, infecting Marianne's mind, which caused us to, like, to wipe her mind in the first place. Because, like, her mind got, like, rapturized or whatever. But even if Marianne's mind didn't get wiped, she still would have been, like, hunted by the government and shit. Because, like, she still has a heretic body. So, honestly, in the end, it wouldn't really have mattered, honestly. Like, whether or not, like, it's the real Marianne, or it's, like, the baby Marianne, we still would have had to, like, let her go. But Snow White just feels a little bit responsible for the mind wipe part, though. Snow White throws Marianne on her back and walks away with her companions. It feels as if the fog is going to devour them, and they will disappear. Snow White.
なんだ?
Please be patient with her.
そう。信じて任せろ。
The pilgrims disappear into the fog.
あんなに苦労してやっと再会したのに。
Alright. Now the government can't say shit anymore. It's like, guys, we don't got it no more. What do you want from me? They can't say shit no more. We're here for Marianne. She's not here. Where is she? Oh. I don't know, bro. She's not here. I think she ran away. You're gonna have to go find her.
それで気分転換をしたくて地上へ出たらいきなりピルグリムと遭遇してマリアンを奪われた
And the pilgrims came out of nowhere and took Marianne. So, if I remember right, it is supposed to be a secret that we have, like, this secret cell phone from Snow White. Because, again, Snow White trusts us. Well, not just Snow White. All the pilgrims trust us. So, Snow White, Rapunzel, Scarlet, like, they trust the commander because the commander has so much riz. So he got that, like, that special hotline. But nobody knows that, though.
そうピルグリムがどうして急にマリアンを連れて行ったんですかさあねただそうしたかったんじゃないのあなたたちは何をしていたんですか死ぬ気で応戦しましたがピルグリムのとてつもない力に敗北してしまいました何ですかその明らかに前もって用意したようなセリフは
It's humiliating to admit, but they wiped the floor with us. The pilgrims were too strong. There was nothing we could do.
指揮官本当ですかはあわかりましたそこまで言うならそうなんでしょうねあらあっさり引き下がるわねもう何かをする必要がありませんからマリアンが消えて私たちはターゲットを失いました作戦終了ですあまり乗り気じゃなかったの行きますあもし今度マリアンに会ったら元気でって伝えてくださいますか何を笑っているんですか分かったわ必ず伝えてあげるもうさ
Yeah, like, in my opinion, Privity being nice now, it doesn't really make up for the bullshit she put us through. I'm still mad. I'm still mad. Oh, we got a text message. Come see me. Someone is dying to meet you. I'll explain details in person. Damn, Anderson! I just got back. Bro could not let me rest for one day. It's time to meet Anderson. Anderson, what? What is it, Anderson? What do you want? I'm still heartbroken. I had to let Marianne go. I handled this Marianne problem very nicely. No shit. All right.
うまく解決できたようだ。もちろん、そのブラックボックスの塊を失ったことは痛いが、君にはそれ以上に大切なものがあったのだろう。まあ、前置きが長くなったな。君を呼んだ理由は、エニックが君を呼び出したためだ。
One thing that I never really liked about Anderson's like idol, his idol pose, or not his pose. I was gonna say animation, but no, that's not the right word either. What I don't like about Anderson's like, just his idol art, I guess, is I don't see the point of like him holding onto his hat and his gloves here on the side. Like, I'm imagining like having this conversation with Anderson. It's like, you gonna want to put that down or something? Like, why would you hold on to that? Just put it on your desk or something. It's such a small thing to, like, annoy me, but, like, I feel like there's no conversation I would ever have with somebody where, like, I'm just, like, holding on to my hat, like on the side or whatever. It's like, if I'm not gonna wear my hat, I'm just gonna put it down or some shit. It's like, maybe if they were, like, talking outside or something, and, like, he wants to take off his hat because it's hot or something, maybe, I guess, but if we're, like, in his office, it's like, just put down your hat, bro. And why you hold on to your glove? Also, I've never even seen the guy wear his gloves anyway, too. So, like, it's probably just, like, a random thing that, like, the artist drew, and they thought it looked cool for him to hold his hat, I guess, but I'm just thinking, like, realistically, though, that, like, why would you talk to somebody holding on to, like, that extra shit? Just put it down. And then, like, he has pockets, too. Like, at the very least, he should just put his gloves in his pockets if he wants to, like, have his gloves on him all the time. Let alone the hat or something. And also, that hat actually looks like that standard issue army hat thing, which looks stupid on everybody. So, I'm glad that Anderson isn't wearing it, because he'd look pretty dumb wearing that hat. Enick?
そうだ。たまにあることだ。エニックの常識から外れた人物がいる場合、その者との会話を通じて学習をする。エニックが判断するに。
It seems almost human.
そう違わないだろう。もしかしたら。むしろ、もっと優れているかもしれない。どんな会話をしたか報告する必要はないので。今すぐ行きたまえ。
Alright, cool. New waifu.
こんにちは。
So the last time we saw Enick was like way back in like in chapter 0. Well, not chapter 0, like chapter 1. We saw Enick like way back in chapter 1 when Anderson like punished us to like for failing the mission, and then like we got sent to the outpost. Okay, not chapter 2. So chapter 0 was like the whole Marianne thing. Chapter 1 was like our first mission, and then chapter 2 was us failing that mission, and then Enick was there as like a judge or some shit, and then like Anik was all like, okay, Anderson said you should go to the outpost, so, go to the outpost. That's your punishment, or whatever.
アークの管理を担当している AI のエニックです。
So, from what I read on the Reddit, nobody knows for sure if Enik is actually like a real Nikke, or if she's actually like an AI. No, nobody knows for sure yet right now. Obviously, in lore, the characters know, but like we don't know. Because like this body we're seeing could just be like an android body or some shit. Because like again, we don't know if she's like a Nikke, but like she's being introduced as an AI though, so that seems to imply to me that she's a robot. And Anderson did say that like Enik is like weird or whatever because she wants to talk to someone that she doesn't understand. So yeah, like Enik's got to be a full robot then. So unlike all the Nikkes who have like a human brain inside because they're cyborgs and they were human first, Enik was full on AI. So if anything, if there was ever like a Girls Frontline like Nikke crossover event, Enik could totally go to Girls Frontline because Enik is a robot. So Enik could get along with everybody else then. I don't know what you would make Enik though. I guess you would make Enik a handgun. She'd have to be like a buffer or something. She doesn't seem like a combatant kind of character.
よろしくお願いします。
Glad to be here.
とりあえず座りましょうか。
A chair rises from the ground. I cautiously sit down.
忙しいところすみません。
It's okay.
ありがとうございます。気になることがあってあなたを呼びました。質問をしてもいいでしょうか。
Go ahead.
ラプチャーとニケの間に位置したマリアンは、アークはもちろん人類にとっても非常に重要な鍵になる予定でした。俗に言う人類の未来のためなら、当然マリアンを中央政府へ渡すべきだと思いますが、あなたはどうしてマリアンをピルグリムに渡すような行動をしたんですか？
Because Marianne belongs to me and me alone, I want to save her. Marianne's more important than mankind. You know what? This answer kind of reminds me of the Matrix. Because like in the Matrix, the Matrix always goes through a reset essentially. And it's like every I think it's like every 80 years or some shit. Every 80 years things go through a reset. So the one, because Neo is not the only one there was. The one, he always gets to like take like a handful of people from like the old Matrix, and then like they go into like they go make their own Zion essentially, and then like they kind of like restart the whole thing like all over again or whatever. But like the one thing about the Matrix and the one is that like he's always supposed to have a choice between like resetting the Matrix for mankind or like saving his loved one or something. And all the previous ones in the Matrix, they always said, well, obviously I do it for mankind. Like I'm going to save mankind over my girlfriend. But Neo was the only one that broke that rule though. So like when the Oracle, like not the Oracle, when the Mastermind, I'm sorry. When the Mastermind gave Neo the choice, he expected Neo to say obviously he wants to save mankind. But Neo's like, no, I'm gonna go save Trinity. And the Mastermind's like, wait, what? You're not supposed to do that. You're supposed to say you want to save mankind. But Neo's like, nah, fuck that, man. I'm gonna go save my girlfriend. And then the Mastermind was always all like, you're gonna fuck over mankind and shit. The Matrix is gonna shut down and crap. And Neo's like, good. The Matrix should shut down then. And then like, it was eventually like the right call to make actually. Because, like, Smith became, like, a virus. Even though at first Smith was just an agent for the Matrix, he kind of became a virus. And, like, not even, like, the robots in the Matrix could stop it. So, they kind of needed Neo, actually, to kind of, like, go off the rails anyway. And then, like, he ended up disabling humanity. So, good for both the robots and for humans. That's a spoiler for all the Matrix storyline, by the way. That's a spoiler for Matrix 3. That's the entire ending I just said right there. I want to save her seems like a canon choice.
わかりました。
I'm going to
参考になり
assume
ました。
I'm going to assume that my answer there, like, legit, like, did not matter, though.
わかりました。
Because Anik just says, I understand. So, yeah, like, she could say that, like, no matter what answer I gave. So, yeah, legit, like, my answer does not matter.
もう一つだけ質問してもいいでしょうか。
Go on.
私は自分で考えて判断する自立体です。人間やニケと同じです。違う点があるとしたら脳の有無です。あなたには私が何に見えますか？
Oh. Okay, I feel like this actually should be a question that should be asked in Girls Frontline as well. It's like, okay, so she admits that she's an AI, but like, she has her own feelings. She has her own feelings, she thinks. She claims that she's no different than a human in Nikke. And like, if there is a physical difference, it's just that she doesn't have a brain. She doesn't have like a biological brain. So what do we see her as? And I feel like this might be a question that might get asked in Girls Frontline in the future. Like someday, like Lunacia, I'm using air quotes there. Lunacia, hashtag M4A1 or something, or maybe even Dandelion might ask the commander, like what do you see me as? Because in my opinion, like the whole like Lunacia thing in Girls Frontline, it's kind of interesting because like because William is trying to make Lunacia do the usage of his Paradias tech, and that's why he's got the Naitos. And like, would you consider the Naitos robots? So M4A1 is a robot built by Persica, but like the Naitos are built by William, and the Naitos have like a human subject as like the basis, where Persica, all of her Lunacia models are made by pure robotics. And then like, if we assume that sometime in the future all the Lunacias merge or something, it's like Dandelion is M4A1. Dandelion is a Lunacia in Girls Frontline, but she took over a Naito body. And M4A1 has a robot body, but she's also Lunacia. And this might be like some kind of like important turning point in the story for Girls Frontline, I feel, where like the commander is gonna have like some massive plot armor to the story somehow, and like Lunacia, quote unquote, is gonna be like, commander, what am I? Am I human? Am I a Naito? Or am I a robot or some shit? And then maybe the answer commander gives matters. I don't fucking know. I feel like the commander would say Nikke right here. That's what I would say. I don't know. Well, she's obviously not human, at least to me, because she was made via robotics, so she's not human. And then like the whole like having the brain part thing, I mean, she could still be a Nikke and not have a brain.
それを定義する要素は何ですか？
A soul.
そうですか。参考になりました。お時間をいただきありがとうございます。
I mean, my answers don't matter. If this game was like a real single-player RPG, my answers might matter, but you know, it's not a single-player RPG though.
代価として聞きたいことがあるなら答えましょう。
Wait, I'm sorry, what?
代価として聞きたいことがあるなら答えましょう。
Okay, yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Chatterbox was communicating with someone in the Ark and was able to corrupt Marianne. Do you know who it was?
はい、それは私です。
What? I'm sorry, what? Chatterbox was communicating with someone else in the Arctic Heart, Marianne. Do you know who it was? It was me. Yo, the music just turned off. The music legitimately just turned off. I am stunned right now. This is Guardians of the Galaxy, the second movie, where like Quill is talking with his dad, and like his dad's all like, "Oh man, it hurts that like I had to like put cancer in your mom's brain or some shit," and then Quill's all like, "What?" That's me. That's me right now. Hi.
私がコードネームトーカティブと内通していました。
Yo! The music is back up. Why? You're the AI in charge of managing the Ark.
アークは完成後、一回もラプチャーの進行を許しませんでした。アークの位置を知られなかったためと言われていますが、それは間違った情報です。ラプチャーはアークの位置をだいぶ前から知っていました。
The Raptors had known the location of the Ark for a long time? What?
コードネームトーカティブは私に取引を提案しました。アークを襲撃しない代わりに一定数のニケを定期的に供給してほしいと。
What?
そして私はランダムでニケを選定し、コードネームトーカティブからもらった侵食コードを埋め込んだ後。
Wait, did Enic also sell out the Missile Girls too? So like, did Enic sell out like Maxwell and Lapis and shit? So that means Suyin should be angry at Enic then.
防護壁を操作して地上へ送りました。
You're using them as bargaining chips.
はい。現在、ラプチャーと人類の戦力には大きな差があります。戦った場合、勝率は 0% です。一切の小数点以下も存在しない絶対的な 0% です。私の思考で最も優先されるのは人類を守りアークを保全することです。正しい選択をしたと判断しています。コードネームトーカティブが消滅した今、その取引が維持されるかは未知数ですが。
I mean, it's not like I knew Chatterbox was like having to deal with Enic, and like I killed Chatterbox technically. I mean, like not the commander killed, but like Chatterbox died as a result of the commander's actions.
あなたがいる限り、人類にも希望はあります。
Me?
あなたは今まで人類が成し遂げられなかったことを短時間で
Oh my god. Enic is literally calling us we are the one. Enic is saying that we're the hero.
コードネームトーカティブの消滅。ヘレティックの浄化です。なぜあなただけそんなことができるのかはまだわかりませんが、結果があれば原因を突き止められます。
Okay. So, if we are in agreement that like the commander has plot armor and that he's super special, then like, I don't know. I feel like the government should be on their fucking knees right now. Like, hey, guys. Like, the literal, like, AI of Ark is saying that, like, I'm the hero. So, all ya bitches should be, like, bowing down to me right now. Like, clearly, what you guys were doing before has not been working for, like, the past, like, 100 years of the alien invasion. And then, like, I stroll up. You know, my ass strolls up. I've barely been a commander for, like, 1 year, right? And then, like, I take out, like, a fucking, like, Rapture boss. And then, like, I recover like a corrupted Nikke, and like you guys haven't been able to do that shit, but then like I did it. So so number one, stop sending assassins to kill me, because if I die, y'all bitches go back down to square one, right? And number two, can I have like a better base in the outpost? I want like a goddamn fortress, all right? Can I get some running water in my base too? Because the outpost still doesn't have any running water. That'd be nice to have, is all I'm saying. And then number 4, I make the laws from now on. And I'm abolishing Nikke racism. No more of that shit.
勝利の手がかりも見つかるかもしれません。私の判断としては、あなたには今後ヘレティックとの遭遇を最優先してほしいのですが、選択はあなたの自由です。
I'll keep that in mind.
では、今日はここまでにしましょうか。楽しい時間でした。
Yeah, so I'm the one. I'm the hero. Yeah, all you bitches should be thanking me right now. We have not seen Suyin for a hot minute.
社長、
Oh, she's cute. Does she have a gun for her hand? Or is she just holding that? I can't tell.
あ、来た。はい、見ての通り来ました。あれは確保したの？
I like how the music for Suyin is so, like, demonic. Or, maybe demonic's the wrong word. But the character music for Suyin is, like, bad music, though. It's, like, villainous music. Like, Mustang gets, like, entertainment music. The fucking beer is still getting to me. Mustang gets, like, entertainment music. Ingrid gets, like, military music. But Suyin has, like, this... I want to say, like, Disgaea. She has, like, this Nippon Ichi music to her. Like, it's... This music would definitely work with Disgaea. Or, like, Makai Kingdom or something. If I didn't know any better, I'd say Suyin was part demon. Did she always have that bag on her? I feel like I never noticed that bag.
確保しました。ちょうだい。価格の提示を。冗談言ってる場合じゃないから早くよこしてよ。性格の悪いガキ。何か言った？偉大なる社長と言いましたが。さっさとちょうだい。
Rian hands over something to Suyin. In Suyin's palm, there was a bullet.
これがアンチェインド。
Oh, cool. It's a Vapus thing. Oh, wait. Is that the Vapus bullet that, like, Marianne spit out the first time we fought her? Yeah, I think that's what it is. Basically, like, Suyin sent one of her Nikkes to, like, find that one bullet that fell down or something.
バレなかったよね。はい。誰が見ても怪しいネズミのように密かに動いたので、バレでも彼らも甘いですね。こんなに重要なものを忘れるなんて。外れた時点でもう念頭に置いてなかったんでしょうね。私には良かったけど。これで何をするつもりですか？新色はニンフを汚染させてニケを操縦する。アンチェインドはニンフを壊す。私が何をするつもりなのかは明白じゃない？質問に答えてください。私は謎かけをしに来たわけじゃありません。お前、いつか必ずクビにしてやる。それで何をするつもりですか？メティスを目覚めさせる。
So, I've also been a little bit spoiled too that, like, Matsis does come back and shit. So I guess this is the chapter that they come back in. Alright, so my power level right now is at 56,270. And what's the power level I need for the boss? I need 62,000. So 62,300. Right now, I'm at like level 146. So like, what's the levels that other people are at? $144, 144, 146, 154. Okay, so what this is telling me is that like it should be possible for me to beat the boss. Then it's just that like I gotta like either use the right team, and I probably need to manual play, and like I suck at manual play, to be fair. But this is telling me that it's possible at least, and I do have most of the characters in the game, so I should be able to do it. Possibly. I should be able to do it. I'm not gonna do the entire chapter, by the way, because like if I start doing the chapter right now, it's gonna take me like literally like the next 2 hours or some shit. So I just want to see like the first cutscene, and then that's it. Okay, so everybody's still sad right now that we let Marianne go. We're all like sad ducklings. Why is Rupee here? Why is Dolly? I see Dolly right there too.
みんななんでこんなに暗いの？空気が読めないやつだな。当然マリアンをピルグリムに奪われたからだろう。内在する技術力を金に換算すると膨大な金額になるのに、それを目の前で逃したんだ。
Dala, I want to smack you in the face right now. That's not why we're sad.
みんながあんたみたいにお金に目がないと。
Thank you, Yan. Yan knows why we're sad.
ただでさえ死に物狂いで助けた仲間やのに。アーク中からいじめられた挙句、どこの馬の骨かもわからんやつらに拉致されたら心配やろうし落ち込むやろなあ。
Right.
ほら、なんかあると思ったわ。
At least Yan gets it.
それより指揮官、証人連合のタレントが私たちと一緒に動くのは何か特別な理由があるのですか？彼らは戦闘よりも民間事業に特化したニケです。あえて地上作戦に同行する理由はないのでは？
言われてみればそうよね。指揮官様、何か弱みでも握られてるの？闇金にでも借りたとか？
No.
そんなことない。ま、契約書は1枚書いてもらったけど。もちろんマリアンのことで前哨基地がテロの標的になり、主な施設が大破。復旧のために費用が切実に必要なのは事実です。
いや、いくらなんでも私たちに何も言わずに契約書？
一体何ですか、指揮官？
闇金ですか？それとも連帯保証ですか？
Neither.
こいつほんまに金銭面での信頼なんな。まあそんなに警戒する必要はない。
Alright, so at the very least, we haven't turned into a man whore.
内容も至ってシンプル。私たちを地上の特定の座標まで護衛さえしてくれれば、そこで得た収益を半分渡す。それだけだ。ちなみにその座標に何があるかは私たちも知らない。ただこの3人がそれぞれ違うルートで座標のことを知り、満場一致でこれは大当たりだと直感した。ま、あいつが謙虚に言うたけどな。こっちはそれぞれ事業エリアもちゃうし、一つのことについて意見が一致することはそうないんや。そんで珍しくそれが一致したってなるとは、それは間違いなく大当たりや。
We need money. We need that moolah. We need that sweet cash, because all the damage that we got from like people trying to steal Marianne, we gotta like fix the base up again and shit. So even though the commander has not turned into a man whore or whatever, it's like we still need the money. So in a way, we still kind of had to whore ourselves out a bit. So we're acting as bodyguards for Talentum, essentially. They need us to be bodyguards. That makes sense. That makes sense. Because like we, as of right now, lore-wise, we are like the strongest like commander in the game, or like in the arc, I should say. So if they need bodyguards, why not call for the commander? Not only is he not racist towards Nikke's, he's actually a pretty nice guy. So him being the best commander just is like cherry on top. Makes sense to me. All right, cool. That was chapter 14. That was chapter 14. Nice. A little bit going off topic with me drinking earlier. And like this stream had like a lot of hiccups, but overall a decent stream. Where I got to continue on with the story. It looks like I might be able to actually do chapter 15 right away. So if that's the case, then Friday's stream might be chapter 15 then. I'm gonna think about that actually, because like so far like I've just been going over with the recommended power, but if everybody else is being chapter 15 being underpowered, then maybe I could do that too. But I'll think about that. I've already did the Discord announcement already, but for those that missed it, Saturday's live stream, which is going to be July 1st, is going to be a cooking stream, regardless of like whatever happens, like if a new game comes out or something, because I need to cook a lot of food for Sunday. So Saturday is just going to be me just cooking a whole lot of shit. So that's what's going to happen on Saturday. So Friday, who knows? I don't know what I'm doing on Friday yet. It's either going to be more Nikke, or maybe we finally go back to XCOM. We'll see about it. Anyway, guys, I'm getting pretty hungry. I'm gonna go grab myself something to eat and possibly fix my OBS off stream. So, thanks for hanging out, everybody. I see y'all bitches later.